Hello, everybody, and welcome to a very, very special Streaming Rainbow live stream today. Welcome. It is our first ever charity stream, so thank you guys for joining. We're very excited. Today we're going to be playing this charity stream, and all the proceeds will be going to the Trevor Project. For those who don't know, the Trevor Project does focus on suicide prevention efforts among the LGBTQ plus queer community, especially for the youth and any queer questioning youth. So currently, we had some overachievers, and we had a $100 goal because we were trying to be like really low key about it. We're already more than halfway to that goal at $65. We're hoping we can smash that by the end of this stream. But we are going to be doing this charity through the rest of June and ending with Sarah's charity stream in a couple weeks as well. I'll talk about more of that at the end of the stream. We're going to have some rewards, and I'm going to put rewards in the chat here so everybody can see. But basically, if you guys donate, we've got so $5 you'll get a shout out on the stream, $10 you get to name an NPC, $15 you get a sticker pack, which is these really cute stickers. We got chibis of all of the DMs here at Streaming Rainbow, and a nice Streaming Rainbow sticker. If you do $20, you get a cool enamel pin that says Streaming Rainbow. I have so many of these. Please donate so I can give them to people. And if you do 30, then you get a sticker pack plus a pin. It's really cool. But by the end of the month, if we meet a $400 goal, then we're going to have a little mystery reward. So stay tuned to figure out what that's going to be. But it's going to be amazing if we can get to $400. Before we dig into the game, let me do a little bit of introduction. With us at our table, we've got more than a couple new faces. So first we have Cryptid. He, they, them, Thon. They'll introduce themselves. They are joining us from Twitch. So please check them out on their Twitch channel, Cryptid_raconteur. And I will actually put their Twitch in the chat because they're amazing, and I'm so excited to have them join our table. We have also got a very familiar face. We have Chipper, a DM from Heroes and Hooligans. Please check them out. Go to Heroes and Hooligans. Family there. We love them. So we always like to support each other there. We also have M. Check out them on Instagram at mhubbard_games. They are actually joining us from our Discord community. And also we have Donnie, who is also joining us from our Discord community. So, as we always say, join our Discord, because if you do, you can come play games with us, and we love it. Before we move on again and start the game, I want to talk about what that game is. As you can tell, we're just helping Himbos today. So we are playing a game called Himbos of Myth and Metal. That is by Maxwell Lander. And you can check all of his games out at maxwelllander.itch.io. He's amazing. This is a really great game. I know we are all very excited to play it. And the great news is, to play this game, you only need a D20. And honestly, the willingness to go big or go home. Like, we're all here to make some truly wild choices, and I'm very excited. Just so you guys know, Himbos isn't a strict pass-fail system, so something that's a little bit different from what you might see in 5e. They will be using a window of error mechanic. So what that means is that should one of our Himbos fail a roll, but within that window of error range, the roll will actually succeed, but there's going to be just some little complications, and we'll see what that means when the time comes. Let's begin. Players, are we ready to inhabit our himbo roles? Amazing. Okay, And actually, before we do, I am going to let everyone do a little bit of an introduction for themselves. So we'll start with Cryptid. Cryptid, go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hey everybody, I am Cryptid. I stream over on Twitch, as was mentioned earlier, twitch.tv or yeah, twitch.tv/cryptid underscore raconteur. I know what I'm doing. I've been gaming for 21 years now ish. I am also circus trash, so this is going to be a fun time. I make bad choices for a living. Let's do this. Also, I think my cat is here somewhere.
We love it. Yes, game cat. Okay. I'm gonna go up above this time. So M, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hey everybody, I'm M, they, them, and I've been playing games for a long time. Do a little bit of game design stuff that you can see on my Instagram. I'm an artist, a teacher. I'm really excited to be a himbo tonight. Never been one before. So good to have fun.
Awesome. Chipper, everyone knows you, but go ahead and tell us about yourself.
Not everybody knows me, only, a third degree. Everyone knows me via a third degree of separation. But yeah. I'm Chipper. I play games, run games, and produce games over at Heroes and Hooligans, sister channel to Streaming Rainbow. I'm just so glad to be here and be pure of heart and dumb of ass.
We're really happy. And Donnie, finally, tell us about yourself.
Hi, I'm Donnie. I'm kind of new to this, but I'm really excited to get things going.
Amazing. And yeah, once again, guys, I always forget. I'm Lara, she, they, and let's get down to it. All right, guys, let's inhabit. Once a year, the small town of Bearwood hosts the annual Fresh Meat Games, a 3-day festival of revelry, performances, food, and contests of strength. This year, the prize is the Bearwood Belt of breathtaking beef and breezy bulk. I'm glad I didn't drink before this stream. That would have been real hard to say. Contestants you guys will be able to compete in 3 rounds of games designed to show off creativity, uniqueness, nerve, and talent. The winner of each round is awarded points, and the contestant with the most points at the end of the games wins the belts, which is again the most important thing, accessories. So open to the scene of a rustic fairground. You see a massive painted sign that hangs between a pair of crumbling grain silos and signaling that this is the entrance to the fairgrounds. It's all on a field, and it's freshly cleared and smells of grass and manure and grilled meat. All the best smell. There are stalls and stands that are laid out in zigzagging lanes, and you guys can hear the sounds of troubadours and poets as they busk their way through the throngs of people enjoying the sights, sounds, and smells. As we move through the lanes of all of those different tents, they converge at a grand tented stage lined with small fires. And you can tell this is where the show's going to be at the end of it. And a clearing in front of the stage has been set up with weights and other contest accessories. So we're going to find out what brought our himbos to the fair today. So let's see. We'll start with Donnie, newest to the TTRPG space. We're gonna let him go first. Donnie, can you introduce us to your character and tell us what he looks like or they look like, and what has brought them, what they're doing here at the games?
Yes, my character's name is Lustus, which obviously awesome. They're kind of big. Kind of tall, kind of up there. Got big ol' arms, looking fabulous. And the reason I'm here is because I smelled food.
Listen, simple.
Alright.
That's like sometimes that's all you need. I know I live in a
smell
place with a
food.
great state fair, and if I smell food, I'm going to be
Oh
there.
yeah. Oh, most definitely.
Where are you just walking up to the front gates, or where are you drawn to? Like, what are you looking for as you besides you smell food?
Looking for the food.
Looking for the food, heading for the
Looking
food
for the
stalls.
food. Yes, straight for the food
Amazing.
stalls.
Amazing. All right. Em, please introduce your character and what they are up to.
Yes, Bell Tower is a incredibly tall, lanky man, just obscenely tall. He's wearing a fabulous poncho that's black with gold flowers embroidered all over it. Very pretty face, high cheekbones. His hair is in braids with a long yellow feather stuck into it, which a discerning eye would recognize as coming from a feathered dragon of some sort. And he's bright smile on his face, smooth gait, just wandering down the road into the festival, peering at everything. He heard about this this competition maybe a few towns back as he's been roaming around, and thought, I can win all of these things. I'm gonna sweep it. So I'm here to win.
Amazing. All right, and Chipper, please introduce us to your character and what they are up to.
The first time eyes are laid on the lovely Tom Dum Leggy, the first thing you see is 10 extraordinarily hairy toes, bare in the mud. We move up, thick legs, almost like the tree trunks in the gardens that were once tended to by him. A broad chest for a halfling, of course, being about 3 feet across, and a warm smile below a mop of curly brown blonde hair, about 3 feet 6 inches off the ground, as we see the tallest man in 2 counties, Tom Dum Leggy, wielding his trusty cast iron skillet in one hand, as he too smelled food and thought this was maybe a camp that had been set up, and wandered in, ready to join in. A little off
Lovely.
by this massive gathering that when he thought he was in the wilds of the world, but Tom Dum loves a party. And he hasn't had seconds yet.
He hasn't had seconds yet. I don't know, something about that. I don't know where that was going, but I'm glad. Yeah, anyway. And finally, Cryptid, if you could introduce us to your himbo.
Hello, everyone. I am Kyle the Shoulder Hibberspleen, a gorilla of a man with arms as wide as he is tall. You see, Kyle is actually the Bear Hug World Champion the last 4 years running, and he's made his way to this event to see if maybe any other competitions are up his alley as well. Walking into the village, he would, of course, as any competition, try to find the registration booth.
Amazing, amazing. And hold on one second, guys. Okay. All right. Great. So you guys are all coming in. And for Donnie Lustus, you are following your nose, and as you go through, you stumble in to a person, and as you look down to apologize, you see a very broad halfling with their own frying pan. And you look down and see Tom Dum.
Well, hi. How are you doing?
Oh, doing quite well. Can I help you? Do you know what's going on here? I thought maybe there was a bit of a camp, but I wasn't quite expecting all this hullabaloo.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on either, but I'm here to have a good time to see if they are.
Oh, it smells amazing. Why don't we go find one of the food stands? Get something in our bellies. Can I
I'm
catch your
down
name,
for it.
friend?
Lustus.
Oh, well, I'm Tom Dum Leggy. It's a pleasure.
Same here.
All right. So, go ahead, Chipper.
Bit of a long field here. Could I catch a ride?
Most certainly can.
And Tom Dum is just going to clamber up your bag or backpack or whatever you have on and just sit on your backpack.
All right. We are going to have our first roll. So everybody watching, our stats are a little bit different here with Himbos of Myth and Metal. They don't involve any intellect whatsoever. Because listen, again, great hearts, big hearts, real strong muscles, not a whole lot happening up here. So there are 4 stats that all of our players have, which is breast, lips, thighs, and hands. The great thing about that is my players get to decide what those stats mean to them. So, Tom Dum, I would like for you to roll and tell me which stat you're using and explain why that is the one you're using, how you're using that to clamber up this other person.
I think Tom Dum is just so absolutely sure-footed in both word and deed that he is just going to walk straight up. It's not even a climb. He just puts one foot on the back of Lustus's leg, puts the other foot on the back, and then climbs up and is standing like half on backpack, half on the shoulders. So I think that's going to be leg or thighs.
Okay.
Sorry,
thighs. Yes.
Uh,
And Alustus, I will say, so there is an advantage disadvantage part of this as well, mechanic in this. So Lustus, if you would like to assist with this, you can give Tom Dum advantage. So you'll roll twice.
Yes. Advantage.
All right. All right. So Tom Dum has a 10 in his thighs, which is pretty good.
And
so
everybody, so the goal we're reaching for is opposite of what people are used to with 5e. You don't want to hit a 20. You want to get you want to get low. So we're going to.
This stream is not sponsored by Lil Jon.
No, he's not. Get low. So, yeah, go ahead and roll and see what we get. You're gonna choose the lower of the 2.
Yes. Well, that's a 19 on the first one. Not ideal.
Oof.
Let's hope we get lower.
But that is a 6 on the second one.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so yeah, that's good. You got it. There's a little bit of a stumble, but Lustus reaches down and like kind of go, oh, I got you, friend, and let you clamber up. Amazing. So, where are you guys headed?
I think we're looking for a food stand. We're both pretty hungry.
We're headed straight for the food.
I think I'm looking for the dingiest food stand here.
Okay. All right. Okay, so go ahead and roll roll to see what you can find, or if you guys get distracted.
All right. Well, I'll roll the dice. I have to think. I think. Tom Dum is up now truly the tallest man in 2 counties, up on top of Lustus's shoulders, is calling out to people around them. Where'd you get that chicken leg at? Oh, and that that Scotch egg looks so good. Oh my god. Are those taters? Where's the tater stand?
Is it taters, precious?
And that is a 1 for lips.
Amazing. Yeah, couldn't get better. You do this amazing, like, seeing this stacked group of people, this stacked duo is just so like eye-catching that you do a perfect like scatter poll of all the people at this that you call out to. You're like, hey, so you like, not only do you have like, you like have a good idea of where everything is, like you have it mapped out, like you've got this like map in your head now of like, it's stall H. So you're like, I've made a plan.
Tom Dum is gonna lean down. Lustus, I have a map in my head of the whole campground now. I have bad news though. I don't know how to read a map.
Well, thankfully for you, hopefully I will try and see if we can figure this out.
Let's just head that direction.
Amazing.
All
I'm
right.
going to head the direction the largest group of people pointed.
Amazing. All right. And Bell Tower, as you're walking through, you see this statuesque totem of 2 people that are finally somebody as tall as you. I mean, sure it's 2, but fine. So they catch your eye as you go.
Finally, someone I can look in the eye. I'll look at Tom Dum, kind of glance down at Lustus as well, and say, "Excuse me, sirs, do you know where we sign up for the events?"
Events?
Events?
The challenges, the contests, competitions.
Well, contests, competitions, challenges. Oh, the old master had something to say about contests. Oh, the greatest contest you'll ever have is being born. That's what Master Raro always said.
I don't believe that is one of the contests on hand today.
Well, I am unfamiliar that there were challenges. Please, let us find them.
But the potato stand's right there. Oh. Yes, let's go look for challenges.
And as you guys are all having this conversation quite loudly and passionately, Kyle, you hear challenges, and that catches your ears. I believe you are also looking for much the same.
Kyle, looking around, sees this motley crew talking about challenges and walks up. Yo, hey, are we all here for the events?
He said motley crew.
I know, but also the events, bro.
The events? What up? Kyle is very like Muscle Beach.
Excellent.
Love it.
We
Do
love
you,
it.
What?
do you know?
something,
You know
about the events?
Well, there's these like contests going on today, and I came in to try and test my metal, and I thought maybe we could all go in together. Sounds like you're looking for them too.
Well, if you want to test your metal, you'd best find a smith.
What are we? We're not fighting, are we? Is that a contest?
Or
I'm not here for war, man. I'm here for
no
love
fighting for me,
and
please.
competition.
Surely
No
it would be
fighting
no
for you.
contest. Bell Tower
Well,
taps
I
his
thought you
sword
said
on his hip.
I thought you said there were contests. What do you mean no contest? You're getting me all wrapped around.
As you hear this little noise, this little throat clearing, and you guys all look down, and you see this little granny, this little old lady. You go, "Oh, are you four going to go compete in the fresh meat games?"
We are. Are you going to compete too?
Oh no, I just enjoy watching. You'll need to go over to that. Okay, do you see the tent that's red? The red tent
Yes.
over there? That is where you'll go. You'll go there and you'll give your name and they'll talk about the different games. And I'll be cheering for all of you. You're just strapping young people.
Well, thank you.
Oh, well, that's so kind of you.
Bell Tower will bend down a little bit and say, "Dear lady, you should be cheering for me, for I will be the winner today."
Oh, she goes like a little blush, like, oh, I will absolutely, I'll keep an eye on you. Go, have fun, have a good time. She like titters and like wanders away to find her group of old ladies that absolutely watch for the competition. Listen, you're all real attractive and we down. So yes, not far, but you all, as you look over what she pointed out, it's a little bit higher up and further down the lanes. As again, as I mentioned, it's like a zigzagging. There's just like people have just set up stalls as best they can, and you see a larger red tent a little bit further down the way. So as you make your way down, you then see that field opening up with that stage lined with small fires, and the open area in front where it seems pretty clear that a stage is set for some kind of competitions. And also, pause, guys. We've already reached $130 of our goal. So thank everybody so much. This is amazing. If we can get to 400 in this stream, I don't know what I'll do. I'll fly to every one of your homes and give you either a hug or a firm handshake or whatever. Like, I'm not picky. So here we go. All right.
Awesome.
Amazing, guys. Thank you so much. This is huge. Okay. So, red tent. And it looks like there is a little bit of a line lining up, and you see a wild assortment of people. You see some very like big, tough, like your typical big buff dudes that you would see, but you see some ladies coming to compete, ready to show off. You also see some teenage boys who have the bravado of young chicken. They're just they're like strutting, like, yeah, we got it. We're strong. They're bean poles. They're here. But you also see just swaggering in, winking, and just like totally dressed in just these brightly colored, just garish clothes. Some of you would recognize him. He is the kind of person that you see up, like ballads are written about this kind of guy. This is a hero. And you can hear kind of the whispered of like, is that who we think it is? It's Ferdinand Topaz. So yeah, so you guys see this line, and you see a little bit of a group around this bright character who's like signing autographs. It's bizarre. So what do you guys do?
Friends, pardon me a moment. I should introduce myself. He's certainly heard of me. I'll stride over to introduce myself.
Ferdinand looks up. This person looks up and has to actually like look up, which he's fine. Like he totally is not on. He's totally chill with that and not at all threatened by somebody taller than him. Like that's not a thing. And you get this grin. He gets this grin on his face, and he goes, "Well, hello. Aren't you a tall one? Hello, I'm Ferdinand Topaz." And he holds a hand out to you.
My friends and admirers call me Bell Tower.
I'm sure they do. And he takes your hand and he does that thing that really insecure guys do of shaking your hand too hard, like just really digging in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
I go in like limp wrist.
I'm triggered. No, just kidding. No, I love that. And he actually, you can see that confuses him. Like you bring that energy. He goes, Bell Tower. Good to meet you. Are you competing in the games?
Of course I am.
Well, I've won the last 5 of these, so we always need a runner-up. We always need support. You know, it's you gotta back up the winners. So great to have you. It'll be really good to compete.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree with you more. Bell Tower completely thinks that he is saying that Bell Tower is going to be the winner, and doesn't understand that at all.
Yeah. Who are your friends? You guys have to compete as 2 separate people, right? You can't, just because you're on stacked, you don't. Or I don't know your life. Are you built that way? I mean, are you actually one person?
Oh no, I'm just helping him around.
Oh, that's nice.
Do you mean? No, I'm one person, certainly.
Oh,
I've been one person my whole life.
Okay. He's baffled.
Are you because did you think Lustus and I were the same person? I understand how. I mean, they're so handsome, they outshine everything around them.
He just turns and he goes. He's like, He's like, I can't. I don't like it. This does not compute. Do not like it.
Mr. Topaz, I just want to make sure you're ready for the competition. You had a good breakfast and everything.
Always do.
Did you remember second breakfast?
No, I can only have.
What about allowances?
No, macros. My macros. I don't know. Let me throw out more buzzwords. Fitness buzzwords.
But it's coming up on luncheon time, so you can't skip that. That's the 3rd most important meal of the day.
Yeah, he is
I lean
thrown
down to
into
Les.
the tent.
Yeah.
I like
lean down
him.
to
He's
Les.
very supportive.
I'm worried about him. I don't think he's eaten enough. Didn't you see? I
I
mean,
don't think he has either.
he's wasting away.
He did seem a little thin.
Amazing.
Maybe it's all those belts. They're keeping it all in.
Could be.
He's wearing a girdle.
Kyle turns to the others and goes, "Well, that right there, that was Ferdinand, and we gotta keep an eye on him in the competition, because I hear that no one's as slick as Ferdinand, no one's as quick as Ferdinand. You saw the thickness of his neck. No one's neck is as thick as Ferdinand. There is no man in town half as manly as Ferdinand. We got to keep an eye on him."
We love a Disney reference.
You see, we all see Tom Dum trying to look down and view his own neck to see if it's as thick as Ferdinand's. It's kind of like dog chasing the tail. Like, Lustus, is my neck as thick as Ferdinand's?
Listen, I'm not. Courtney Interrupted has a point. Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
can I
Kyle.
Can I give Kyle a point of heat for that?
I would love it if you would do that. Bell Tower, please explain in that moment what makes Kyle so attractive and hot.
I think so. Bell Tower is in his heart a dancer, and the musicality, the rhythm of that just spoke to me. I'm looking at the questions for when you gift heat. I don't. Okay, I want to go with what kind of bodily response are you experiencing? No, it's not like that. Come on. Gutter.
Yeah.
I think
Bell
Tower.
I think being in the gutter is where we all need to be.
No,
guys.
we'll be there.
Yeah.
But not just yet. Bell Tower does like just starts moving his feet a little bit. Does like a little shimmy, a little like pirouette as that cadence is going on.
Amazing. So Kyle, you can go ahead and add a point of heat to your character. Guys, a great thing about Himbos of Myth and Metal is they do truly own the fact that the big thing about being a himbo is being hot. So heat is its own stat. So basically if one of the players, hey guys, and I will allow it, if I will allow audience to be like, bring the heat, so I will take that from the audience as well, and it's considered like inspiration, but if an audience member does it, you're gonna have to explain what you saw that made it so hot, because that's what our players have to do. And with the heat, our players can spend their heat points to add additional flair to a roll, which I love. So, and also we're at 155 of our goal, guys. Amazing. Ridiculous. Okay, so Ferdinand has strode past through the line, skipping ahead to go into the tent to register. What do you all do?
Well,
Mr. Ferdinand,
it seems like you can just walk straight in. And I'm going to hop down off Lustus's shoulders and walk past the whole line to go register.
All right. I'm going to need you to roll to try to get through the crowd, which have quickly closed in a queue, in a well-organized queue.
All right. Well, like I said, Tom Dum can't read. He doesn't know what Q is.
It's really just a consonant with way too many vowels.
Yeah. Never learned my letters.
Nothing wrong with that.
Overrated.
Totally.
I think what happens is, as he starts walking, he starts hearing some bird song and is just like chatting up to and with the birds, completely oblivious to everything around him, and is just accidentally powering through people on pure size alone. Like,
Amazing.
not pure size, but pure just unstoppable momentum. That's the word I was looking for.
Got it. All right, let's see how successful you are. So go ahead. Are you going to be doing so thighs on that, or what are you doing?
I think it's like I think this is a breast. I think Tom Dum is just exuding such an aura of I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, and you can trust that.
Okay. So that is going to be. We are going to need to. This is kind of hard because it's you because of your stature, but so we're going to make this like a 12.
Okay, I was going to say I think honestly disadvantage would be fair here.
Okay. Hey, listen, if you want to give yourself disadvantage, I'm not going to say no.
Is there a way that I could assist that with a lips check and try and like add some bravado to that walk?
Yeah, amazing. Go ahead. Let's do the lips check first. So go ahead and roll. Let's just see how successful you are.
5.
Okay. So because of that, Tom Dum, you do not have to roll at disadvantage. Just roll it straight. Because you've got. So, Kyle, what do you do to add to that to give that backup?
So, due to that interaction with us and Ferdinand, Kyle 100% believes that we're all on the same team now and that they're together. So he's essentially walking with Tom Dum, going, "No, we're with him. Yeah, no, he's with us. We're all together. That's our buddy right there."
Amazing.
Yeah, and Tom Dum's just while Kyle is yelling all this out, Tom Dum is, "Oh, hello, little Robin. How's your day been? Have there been plenty of worms today?" And gets so distracted that he trips and face plants on a natural 20, and you can tell me what else goes wrong there too.
No! You absolutely eat shit. We love a nat 20. That's bad. It's real bad. I love it.
I think it gets worse because the bird has the bird he's talking to has landed on his finger. Yes, absolutely. And his first instinct is do not crush the bird. So he's falling, but his arm is all the way up.
Okay. So as you fall, I am going to, let's see here. You are going to, I'm going to roll some damage, just because you get a little stepped on. Because listen, you're just a little guy. It's fine. So with damage, all damage rolls in Himbos of Myth and Metal default to 1d6. So unless it's really, really bad, and then we up it, but this is not that situation. So this is going to go against your heart.
I got a big heart.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Well, it's good as you. It was 6. You got.
No.
From my starting 25, I now have 19 heart left.
Listen, you start strong. And for everybody, so death is not the point of Himbos of Myth and Metal. So when a himbo goes down to 0 heart, which is like our HP equivalent, they don't die. But what they do is they gain a scar. And the scar is something that kind of takes away some of that himbo shine that makes them a himbo. Hopefully we don't have to explore that on this very lighthearted live stream, but hey, that's a thing that happens with this game. So just Tom Dum, you get stepped on, and you do have a little flash of like Like you get a little bit of a negative vibe.
I think the thought that runs through Tom Dumb's mind is, well, I wouldn't have stepped on you if you fell.
Just a little wave of darkness that as you guys look down at your friend, you kind of see that. Do you continue? Do you all try to continue on to go like push into the tent, or are you gonna? What do you guys want to do?
I'm going to try and pick up Tundum up.
You do with no issues whatsoever. He's you already have that connection with with them. And Kyle, you were saying something?
Oh, I was also going to help Tom Dum up.
So helpful. Love it. Amazing.
Tom Dumb's only real injury was like a couple of footprints and some mud on his face. It was mostly the emotional impact of being stepped on, but he's now being like stretcher carried between two massive men.
Is it stretcher carried, or is it more like when two tall parents are like each have an arm of their toddler?
When you're a kid. I love that. Yes. No. Perfect.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just Courtney's saying heat for being the helping himbo, but also Courtney, I'm going to need you to explain. Guys,
Courtney,
guys.
Which one of our himbos? Two of them helped.
Yeah.
I'm going to defer. I already got a bonus heat, so I will defer to Lustus.
Okay. We have it's many people are saying give it to them all. So there you go. Everybody, I'll even include Bell Tower in this. Everybody get a heat.
I didn't help at all.
Listen, all right, you're hot. Go for it.
Bell Tower, you're just posing in the background, just like, and I was here too.
Yeah.
Love it. Amazing. Okay. So
Very good, friends. Let's make our way through now.
Yes.
Amazing. Okay. So as you guys are going through, again, do you guys just wait or do you want to try to push?
I think Bell Tower will, having seen kind of what everyone else was doing, is sort of following the crowd, but then because he's the tallest, leading the way at this point, just feeling that that's the thing that you're supposed to do here, because everyone else was doing it. So I'll take over the task of pushing, kind of clearing the path for everyone to come through the front.
Amazing. Okay, go ahead. And which stat are you going to use for this?
I think because this is just an act of like dumb confidence, I want to go with breast as well.
Amazing.
And my breast is a 16. So that should be okay.
Yeah.
And I rolled a 10.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So So as you gather everybody in your wake, and like you guys are just squad at this point now. It's like everyone knows. Oh, it's the squad. That's it.
Like clapping people on the shoulder as we pass through and saying hello, and just being a jovial, pushy himbo.
Love it. Okay, perfect. So as you guys make your way through, and everyone's like, "Oh, okay. Oh." They were talking to Ferdinand, so they must be some. You were talking to Ferdinand as well. So there's like, you must be somebody. You make your way up to a table, and there is a very, honestly, already kind of exhausted looking middle-aged man who looks like he used to be a bodybuilder and isn't anymore. Like he let himself go a little bit. So there's a little bit of a look behind his eyes of like, this used to be my game. And also very tired of Ferdinand, who is still talking. And he goes, hello, hi. Are you all competing? please?
Yes.
Are you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
most definitely.
What's the
Great.
competition?
Haha, great. Yes, of course. I will absolutely tell you everything about this competition. I will only focus on you four and ignore this guy. Yeah, okay. So, it is 3 rounds of
But I
competition.
can tell you, it doesn't feel really nice to be ignored.
He's fine. He's fine. It's not nice for me to not tell you all the information you're seeking. You can't come into a competition without being fully informed.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
does have a point.
So, 3 rounds, 3 feats of strength and creativity and all these things. So, the first one is pure strength. So, we are going to have a collection of items that range from really, really easy to pick up to truly a house. A small house. It's a very small house. But you guys get to try to pick them up. And the person who picks up the most heavy thing wins. Okay? Any questions about lifting the heavy things? Or not heavy things?
May we skip directly to the heaviest thing?
Yeah, yes, if you choose. It's very difficult to pick up. It is actually literally a small house.
Excellent.
How
Great.
big is the small house?
You'll see it. It's fine. It's a small house. Good for a family of 2, 3, maybe something with a starter home. Starter home with a small child.
Got it.
Great.
The small one is raising his hand. You can probably just see it
Oh,
over the edge of the table.
I am so extremely sorry I missed you. Yes, what's your question?
When we're lifting heavy things, what if we can lift something that's just as heavy as someone else? Like, what if 2 people can lift the biggest thing? Do you have to lift the person lifting the biggest thing then?
No, once a thing is lifted, it's kind of off the proverbial table. So you can't lift if it's already been lifted. Now, if somebody tries to lift it and they don't lift it, fair game. But once it's lifted, it can't be lifted by anybody else.
Will we be allowed to lift you?
I would rather not. Please don't lift me.
Okay.
There'll be a clear set. Okay. Are we good? Are we lifting? That I thought that was really the easy one. So I'm terrified of the next one. Are we? Are we next? Right. Okay. Second. Actually, it's a pose off. You gotta look good. We're good on that. So you actually pair up and compete with somebody else to see who has the most flair and style. And it's all about looking good. So it's kind of many rounds within a thing. So yeah, it's just you just try to look good. So who poses the best?
Oh, like posing for a portrait.
Yes, except no portraits are being honestly, unless there's some artists, which there always are. So you might accidentally be posing for a portrait, but no, it's mostly just peacocking is I think what they call it. So yeah.
Oh, we had peacocks in the garden back at Master Draro's.
You
There's
wild.
gonna be peacocks here? Rock on!
No, I shouldn't have said that. My God. Okay.
The peacocks don't taste very good. They're a bit gamey. But the peahens, if you roast them with a bit of butter and some potatoes and celery, oh my.
They taste really good. You just gotta add a certain kind of spice to it.
Right. So the third round is we just like to call it great feats. So it's not great feats like what you walk on. It's like great actions, great so it's like you get to show off a talent. So you gotta show off a routine that shows off your abilities and like what you're good at and your great deeds.
Oh, never mind. I understand.
But what if your
Right.
great deeds are with your feet? Can you still use them?
Honestly, I love the play on words, so that works. I mean, great. Maybe bonus points. I'm not the judge. I just get the people signed up.
Okay.
It's true.
Gang, if we hit the $400 by the end of the stream, I'll show feet.
Oh no! Not your side,
I
John.
will
I'll
join
shoot you.
in on
I'm
that.
already barefoot.
As am
Oh my
I.
god.
So yeah.
You heard it here, guys. We're showing feet if we hit 400 by the end of this stream. Listen, you can't stop us. We're wild. We're himbos. We can't stop. Oh no. Yeah.
The Twitch code of conduct says I can't take off any clothes other than socks.
Listen. Bold of you to assume I'm wearing socks already. Let's go.
I was
Bare
gonna
feet,
say I'm
no
not
feet.
wearing anything from the knees down. I ain't got nothing on. So no socks,
Okay.
no shoes.
I
nothing.
didn't hear the knees part, and I was like,
Knees.
Guys,
Really
himbos.
embracing
down.
the
we're embracing the himbos, guys. This ain't your daddy's himbo live stream.
Ew.
Anyway, so this very he's very like harried man. Just goes, okay, right. So thanks, David. He's like, right, okay, so great. So you know the rules, you know kind of what's happening ish. I can't. Okay. Oh, you all in? Can I get names for all of you?
The name is Lustus.
Lustus, great. Thanks for joining.
Bell Tower
Tom
Alibi.
Oh, I'm sorry, the little one, tall one. You first.
Bell Tower Alibi.
Tom Dumleggy.
Probably heard of me.
Bell Tower. Tom Dunn. Like, I have absolutely. Oh, what? No, you are. I don't know. I mean, and you,
The other tall one.
cool one.
Oh yeah, I'm Kyle the Shoulder Hibberspleen.
The shoulder.
The shoulder. Yeah. Because I will shoulder your burden if you will let me.
I don't even know. I like. Right. Okay. Not what I was expecting. There we go. You're all signed up. Thank you so much. Here we go. It's going to be a little bit of time. So you got about 30 minutes or so. You'll hear a very loud horn that says, "Hey, the games are starting." So enjoy the festival. Don't die before then. I don't know. Don't get in trouble. I get in trouble. I'm not your mom, so do what you want. When you hear a very loud horn, come to that open field right out there, with close to where all the little fires are, and the games will begin.
I have 2 questions that
Right.
are unrelated to the competitions, but related to the festival.
Yeah.
Do you have
I don't know if I
rockets
can answer.
here?
Do I have
The
what?
exploding ones, like fireworks. Do you have fireworks here?
Listen, truly, this is fully my purview. I don't know anything else about anything. I don't want to know what else is being planned. I think there's sometimes fireworks, but like, I don't know what our budget was, so you'll have to look around and ask.
Okay, thank you. And the second question, is there anything I can get for you? You look a bit tired, a bit hungry.
They were selling potatoes.
I'd be happy to whip you up some potatoes. Boil them,
I mean-
mash them, fry.
Stick 'em in a sticks. I mean, that. I mean, I don't need anything. I mean, if you're not busy, if you're already, I mean, I wouldn't mind some mutton, perhaps, or like the whole turkey leg that is at every Ren fair ever. But I don't want to go out of your way. It's fine.
And I'm gonna reach up and like reach over the edge of the counter as best I can to put my hand on the counter. If you need a turkey leg, I can get you a turkey leg.
Oh, I'd appreciate that. I would. That's very thoughtful of you. Not many people think about that at all. Thank you.
Point of heat for Tom Dum, I think.
Yeah.
But why?
Caring is hot.
Why?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Show
answer.
me the cinematic like viewpoint that like fills the screen.
One of the
from the side.
One of the questions is, how did your viewing angle highlight the hotness of the moment? And from far, far, far up above, looking down at little Tom Dum leaning in, reaching his small, strong arm across the table, and just seeing that melt of the attendant at the table, it was touching, and a little flutter in the heart of Belle.
Love it. Tom Dum, take another heat point.
Tom Dum is off to find a turkey leg. And if he cannot find a turkey leg, he has a pan and he will find a turkey.
Amazing. Do you guys follow? Are you now squad? Do you guys go together?
Yes. I do at least.
Amazing. All right. As you guys are going and searching for food and whatever else might be coming, the joys of a festival. I would like. Well, okay. So as you guys are going, you start hearing. You're heading towards food, and you start hearing just like a kerfuffle is really the only word for it. You hear a hullabaloo. There's some loud yelling of a very upset nature. You can't quite make out what is being said, but you can see what direction it's coming from. It is not going towards like where the meat centric places seem to be, but it is in the general food area. Do you head on with the sole purpose of finding that turkey leg, or what are you guys gonna do?
I would definitely steer toward the kerfuffle, see if there's anything I can do to help.
Tom Dum is a follower, not a leader.
I think everyone was just following Tom Dum.
and he did not like it.
Don't like it.
Too much responsibility.
I'm gonna make it like a full like beeline sprint towards the kerfuffle just to make sure no one's hurt.
Okay, great. Kyle, do you also follow along, or what are you thinking?
Well, so Kyle is actually a vegetarian, so he's less concerned about the turkey leg and was more thoughtful about just the intent behind getting the turkey leg. But if someone gets hurt at the kerfuffle, that might take precedent. So Kyle is going to make his way towards the kerfuffle as well.
Amazing. As you guys start heading towards the sound, the air starts filling just with this sweet, cloying scent of honeys and syrups and sweet treats. And as you come up, you see a woman who appears to be of probably higher class, a little bit highbred, and she's absolutely incandescent with rage as you guys notice that her beautiful garment is just it's slow, like a slow dripping down her beautiful clothing and like such expensive fabrics of this deep viscous honey like syrupy texture, and she is going full Karen on this stall worker who is absolutely just like, I'm sorry, I didn't see you. I apologize. Kyle, yes.
Kyle would like to step up to the two of them and say, "Whoa, looks like we've got a sticky situation here. What's going on?" And I would like to use my skill mediation to talk it out with these two.
Amazing. Amazing. Great. Okay, that's so good. Yes. So what is that? What does the skill do? Does it say?
A bonus to lips.
Bonus to lips. Amazing. Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll that lip roll.
A 6.
A 6. Okay, great. This woman, this absolute imbecile, just completely ruined. These garments cost more than your life is worth. Honestly, like, your life is not. I could sell you and take a loss.
Well, that's not a very nice thing to do now, is it?
Don't talk to me, little person. What? Okay, so, yes?
I'll have you know, the word is halfling.
That was very rude.
Apologize as the DM. I didn't mean little person. I meant little person. So, we folk. There we go. Also bad. No good way to say it.
No. I'll take we folk. That's one word.
Somebody just asked, is she considered being nice? Nah.
Never.
Apparently not.
This bitch called Cassandra.
Quick question: Is the honey man hot?
Yeah. In a very svelte way. He lifts things like for a living, but he's also tanned because he spends a lot of time like with the hives, and like he's like outdoors a lot and very windswept and like little swollen because he gets stung every once in a while.
as I'm sure Cryptid knows, this guy's carny hot. It sounds like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But with that, so what do you say to Kyle? What do you say to this woman as she she say, what's going on? And she says this with your very good lips roll.
Whoa! There's no need to start being insulting of people's worth. Garments come and go. People are always here. And you know what? Right now, I'm here for you. Like, this is a terrible situation you're in, but you got to understand it was a mistake. They didn't do this. You've made mistakes in your life too, and you wanted people to forgive you, didn't you?
Well, I suppose. I was just so looking forward to the festival and showing off my... I suppose I could let bygones be bygones.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. And it is a beautiful gown. And you know what? Kyle hands her a coin and says, the cleaning bill, that's on me. Here you go.
That's very kind of you. Are you competing?
I am.
Oh, well, I'll keep an eye on you and maybe give you some luck later.
Oh, thank you. Kyle is 100% oblivious to anyone flirting with him.
She's just runs her hand down your arm. You have the best of luck in the games. And she like turns and like goes, just like so elegantly walks away, covered in honey. Like she's just like, oh, I love the festival. This is why I love the future dirty old lady in the works. Here we go.
Kyle turns to the rest and goes, "She was sweet."
I'm gonna ask the vendor. Did she pay for that honey?
No, she didn't. And that's so much honey that was just lost. That's like 2 hives worth of honey.
I'll gently put a hand on his arm and say, let me take care of this. Because we can do magic. So I want to make a heart roll to do some magic.
Love it. Amazing. Okay.
So I guess the question is how much heart do I have to spend to put the honey back in its jars?
Oh my
or
gosh.
like refresh them?
That is a great question. Let's see, shall we? Let's all. Laura 100% knows everything about the mechanics of the game and is completely in it. Feats of heart. Okay, so there's a cost calculator. So guys, whenever you want to do a feat of heart, which is magic, you got to figure out how much it's going to cost. So there's a couple questions. Does this effect target more than one person? It doesn't. It's really just the vendor. For each question you answered yes, increase the effect. Okay, so basically you don't want the answers to be yes because that makes it harder and harder and harder. Is the effect intended to harm? No. Does the effect involve a space larger than 5 feet? I would say probably yes.
All right.
At this point. Does it displace more than 20 pounds? No. If this was 20 pounds of honey, my God. Does this effect involve healing? No. Are you calling or crafting an element that is not already present? No. So, this is going to be, let's see, roll under your current heart. Okay. So what is your current heart at the moment?
20. So
20.
I can't fail.
So you can't
well,
fail.
I guess I could if I rolled a 20.
Oh, no. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you roll a nat 20, you fail. So which is good. Yeah. So guys, just so you know, with this, if a roll fails, then our Himbos have to roll on the weird effects, magical, and mundane table. So go ahead and roll to see if this works.
Okay. Okay. And yeah, I rolled a 2. So yeah.
Amazing. Not only does it work, but it works with flair. All of a sudden, it's almost like you guys see just from the power of Bell Tower and this hand on the arm, on the shoulder.
And I think his other hand brushes the dragon feather that's stuck in his hair.
Oh my gosh. And there's almost like a breeze that happens when he brushes his hand over the feather. And it's almost like everything goes in reverse. And all of a sudden, honey just starts like and like going back into jars and jugs. And it's just this beautiful thing that is like this dance of of honey into jars, and the vendor is just kind of watching in awe. And as it finishes, he just goes, "Who are you?"
Bell Tower, my friend. Bell Tower.
For do you mind if I say something quick?
Yeah.
I think when we hear Bell Tower say his name, as this bit of magic ends, at the very end you hear dong, dong.
Just live moss, guys. Well, Bell Tower, you've saved my livelihood today, and I can't tell you how much that means. Here, as a thank you. And he doesn't give you anything crazy, but he does give you a small container of his honey. This is the best wildflower honey that I have from my own bees. Here you go. So you can add to your inventory a little jar of honey. Delicious.
Excellent.
Does anybody even remember what we were doing before we got distracted by the honey?
Pretty sure it had something to do with the turkey leg.
That's right! Lustus and I needed a snack!
Let's do it.
Amazing. So off you go back out into the crowd to go in search of a turkey leg for a very overworked and tired Carney. I think now is a great time to take a quick 10-minute break to give our players a chance to and myself a chance to chill out and do our things. And we will be back in 10 minutes. So thank you guys for joining, and we'll see you here in a little bit.
Woo!
Let's see if I can figure out how to get the thing going. Live Moss, guys. Hello, everybody, and welcome back from our honey break. I do want to take a quick moment to thank everybody and let you guys know that we have currently raised $168.33. Great. My OCD heart is very hurting, so I'm going to have to donate just to get it to be a number that isn't that, which, hey, fine. I would also like to give a shout out to some of the people who have been donating. So a big thank you to Courtney, some cryptid dude. Thanks, man. Saz, thank you, Saz. Sarah, Mags, always thank you. Nicodemus, thank you very much for donating, and Bastion. And yeah, there's some rewards that come with some of these donations, so just stay tuned. You never know what's going to happen. They're going to sneak in. So as you guys are heading towards turkey legs and things like that, is there anything else you would like to do to fill the time before you are summoned to the field of the games?
I think Tom Dum has a sudden realization that they've been wandering the wilderness for a while and aren't carrying any cash.
That's
and is trying to figure out how to get a turkey leg without any cash. And zooming in on Tom Dum's brain, you see just like if you were viewing the brain from the inside, there are no neurons firing, but you can see they're trying to think. They're like,
smooth.
How do I get a turkey leg without money? Well, first I need a turkey. How do I get a turkey? Well, first I need money. I need a turkey leg. How do I get a turkey leg without money?
Are you sharing this? Is this an inside voice or is this an external monologue that is on repeat?
I think Tom Dum thinks it's an inside voice. But to have a brain to math filter, there has to be a brain.
Fair. So the rest of you, just from about thigh hip height, or some lower for some of you, you hear this like turkey. I need a turkey leg. You're hearing this kind of in rotation.
It's at about tip height for bell tower.
Listen,
Wow, way down there.
so he's really short halfling.
A very tall halfling, thank you. Bell Tower's just a very tall human.
Tom Dum, is there something going on in your head that we need to know about?
I don't know. Do you want to take a look?
I meant, what are you thinking? You're talking aloud.
Oh, well, I need turkey legs. I need 3 turkey legs. One for you, one for that lovely gentleman who was working the booth, and one for me. And turkeys only have 2 legs. And I don't even have enough money for 1 turkey.
Well, how about I take care of the purchasing of the turkey legs, and we go from there.
What? Do you think it'd be cheaper to buy a turkey?
Yes, but then in the process we'd have to, get the legs off of it, and we only have enough for 1 turkey. That leaves us 1 leg outstanding.
I don't need a leg. I'll have breast.
Let's just go ahead and take a heat from the audience. We love a caring sugar daddy. We're here. We're here for it. Amazing. All right. So you two are kind of brainstorming as best you can. You're brainstorming.
Yeah.
It's a really mild storm. Just like a soft breeze as you guys try to figure out.
I think the brainstorming continues while we're in line for turkey legs.
Got it. Amazing. Kyle and Belle, is there anything that you guys would like to? Is there anything that you would like to do? Or are you just happy to kind of be along, or do you want to kind of look around? What would you like to do as you guys are waiting?
I think Belle's kind of maybe not following along, but lingering in the area, not really paying attention to much of anything. Finger in the honey jar, sampling it a little bit.
If you know what I mean.
Kyle is gonna look at the others and be like, "Yo, I'm gonna go get a tater. I'll be right back. Meet you at the check-in stand."
You're getting a tater?
Yeah, I don't do turkey, man.
Could I?
You want it? You want a tater, little dude?
I would love a tater.
I got you, little man. I'm gonna get you a tater.
A raw one if you can. Wait! Actually, wait.
Huh?
And
What?
Tom Dum is gonna suddenly swing their bag around from the back. Here's a tater, and just hand you a raw potato. I spent one of my 5 gear points on potatoes, all caps.
What's taters, precious? So you were, Kyle, you have been handed a raw potato.
Oh, I mean, I think they cook them over there for us. So like,
I can cook it for you. Donnie,
No,
you're getting the
gotta-
turkey.
no,
Donnie,
you
you're
gotta
getting
wait
the
in line
turkey,
for the
right?
turkey leg.
No,
It's
no.
fine. I got it.
I'm so sorry. Lostis, you're getting the turkey, right?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Kyle, why don't you help Lostis get a turkey and I'll cook the potatoes?
Well, no, I'm gonna go get a tater for myself because I don't eat turkey. So like, no point in me standing in line, man.
Oh.
Too much like a duck, my dude. I can't do it.
Oh no, you're right. Turkeys are like ducks.
Yeah, they're just bigger and dumber because like, the storm rolls in.
Are you okay with geese? Cooking geese?
I mean,
Geese are more like snakes than they are like ducks.
I'll be
They're more
honest.
like snakes
Geese
than
are mean, they
ducks.
kind of deserve it.
Welcome to Himbo Math, guys.
If you want to eat a goose, I won't stop you from eating a goose. I'm not gonna gander at the goose, but you can do whatever you want.
Laura, I need your help here because I honestly have no idea what skill looking around would be. Can I try to find a goose?
Okay. So let's look at our skills. Let's see.
Just do magic.
Just do magic. You can do it.
Do magic.
I'm in a goose.
Not even. Well, I'm going to say not even doing magic. I can talk to birds from my life path.
There you go.
Can I ask another bird to lead a goose to me?
I would like for you to. Yeah, I would like for you to talk to a bird. So this is communication.
I assume there'd be a lips check associated with this.
Fully lips check. Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and roll me a lips check. And this will be kind of like, depending on how it is, it'll be how long it takes you to find a bird that will stand still.
I think Tom Dum starts out by yelling up to the sky, "Mr. Robin, I didn't fall on you earlier. Could you help me find a goose?" And that is a 10, which beats my lips score of 12 by 2.
Amazing. So you're yelling up into the sky, And all of a sudden you hear from down below, "What you on about?"
I look down. I need to find a goose.
You see a pigeon, just a truly carny pigeon, like pigeons, dirt birds.
Full. It's got the full like straw hat. Carny pigeon.
You can trust it to run unsafe games for your children, for sure. What you need a goose for?
Well, I need a goose so that I can make a goose into turkey leg.
This is a joke for a very, very select group of people. Sorry, guys. What you mean? He does that pigeon thing of like just truly too much of a head tilt. And
Well, I've got the potatoes, I've got the onions, but I don't have a goose. And you need a goose to make turkey legs because a goose is farther away from a duck than a turkey is.
right, I don't know what you're on about, but if my name ain't Billy John Hardass, which it is, by the way, it's my fucking name, I'm gonna find you. Thanks, Sarah. I'm gonna find you a goose for a turkey leg. That's not a turkey leg, but it's a goose. I am voiced by Jason Statham. Let's go.
Love it.
I was about
Follow
to ask
me.
you why the pigeons from the north.
Follow me.
All right, and calm down. I don't think the rest of the group needs to follow along for that since Lustus is waiting in line. Kyle's going for taters, and Bell Tower's hanging dong as usual.
Hey guys, subtlety is gone. His name is Bell Tower for a reason. Anyway, it's because he's tall like a bell tower. Gross, guys.
And a big dong.
And he rings bells.
It's a big dong.
Let's
Dong.
go.
And I'm just going to follow this pigeon.
Amazing. Oh my gosh. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. My phone decided to do something insane.
Is it a good insane or a bad insane?
Is it insane in the membrane?
There you
Talking-
go.
Go find a pigeon.
I'm right here.
I was like, didn't we have a pigeon?
Hi.
The players all experienced this earlier, where my earbuds will randomly decide to stop doing the audio I need and start playing music so loud in my ears that I can't function anymore. My God, it was the internet punishing me for doing Jason Statham as a pigeon. I'm sorry.
So Billy
Continue.
John, have you lived around these parts long?
No, I'm a bird. I migrate. I fly all the places.
Oh, what's flying like?
Yeah.
It must be so lovely having the wind beneath your wings and soaring past all the clouds. And then you get crumbs. Crumbs are the best part of any meal, if you ask me.
I have never felt so understood and seen by somebody with arms and legs.
Well, you know what, Billy John? It takes all sorts to understand and see everyone.
Sorry, I
A
don't
lot
like
of people don't. A lot of people don't see me because they just walk right past me. I'm too low down. They don't look down enough.
Which is insane, because you're so bloody tall.
I grew up hearing that, and then you come here, and everyone is so tall. Did you see Kale Cal's the shortest of the three people there, and there's still like three of me, maybe even two.
I don't quite know what numbers are, but I can kind of understand what you're saying. What were we doing,
Right,
by
yeah.
the way?
We were looking for a goose.
Right, a goose. Listen, mate, there's not many
Not a
geese
gander.
around. Not
Oh,
a
are the
gander.
ganders?
Uh,
I can work with a gander if I need to, but a goose is better.
Listen, if I'm honest, there's really just a fuck ton of pigeons.
But I don't want to cook a pigeon. You all were so nice.
I know some pretty awful pigeons, mate.
I mean, if you know a pigeon who deserves to be cooked.
And Lustus just walks over with 3 turkey legs. I got turkey legs.
Oh,
Ah! Flies off.
bye, Billy John. If you come by any time.
All right. Good luck. I'll send a goose your way if I find one.
Love it.
I think Tom Dum reaches out, grabs the turkey leg, or grabs 2 of the turkey legs. Well, I better go drop this off.
I'll come with you.
Amazing. So you guys head back towards the red tent. Kyle is looking for taters. He's on a mission. Belle, you are standing in the middle of an open area, eating honey out of a jar.
Living the dream.
Listen,
It's very sensual.
we
Just-
all
The 3-finger dip into the jar, a little bit of a scoop,
Yeah.
bring it up to the
Maybe a little wink back at the honey vendor.
3 fingers right away. My God.
You gotta work your way to that.
Oh, no. This is N media res. They've been standing there for a minute.
That's true. This is true. Yep. We gotta. Courtney is feeling it tonight, guys. This is sexy as hell.
I love it.
I'd play
I
that
love
game.
it.
I love the goose game anyway, but I like that one even more.
Hey. Out of character for a second. If pigeons take their revenge on us as the human race, that's their right. They deserve it.
Yeah.
We got a thing with pigeons. Anyway, right. So, as you are going, Belle, you are standing there just fully emotionally immersed in your honey experience. And not a thing I thought I'd say tonight. But hey, listen,
I saw it coming.
it's a vibe. And you hear a shriek, an unearthly shriek. The kind of shriek that is like multi-tonal. And as you look over, you haven't seen one of these in ever, probably, but you've heard tell of this creature that makes this noise from your time traveling. And as you look over, you see a group of people, children, families scattering immediately as this absolutely furious banshee comes crashing through a tent that was backed up to the woods. And it's just so pissed and ready. It's like just do the insane banshee shriek, ready to ruin everything. and you notice it first. Well, you notice the screaming of people running in fear first.
Would I know of banshees as like things that need to be killed by a swashbuckling adventurer like me, or something else?
Smash cut to a memory of a dragon curled around you, telling stories and saying, and there's once the tale of the absolutely fucking pissed off banshees. Really, the only way to beat them is they're just so mad all the time. And you could try talking them down, but like, you really just gotta get them back away from people, because the more people, they're really overstimulated by large crowds, but they're drawn to large crowds. It's like they seek out being angry. It's really toxic. Anyway, hi, how you doing? And you come back out of your memory.
All right. I think I'd like to draw my rapier and in a commanding, what I think is a commanding voice, call out and try to draw the attention of the banshee.
Amazing. What would you like to? So you're gonna roll for that. What stat would you like to use?
That seems like lips, which is not great for me. But I do have the special ability Undeniable Presence, which gives me advantage when I'm trying to be the center of attention.
Love it. Perfect.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So that's gonna be roll 2 and take the lowest.
Lower.
Okay. My lips,
it's against your lips. Yeah.
Score is 6.
Okay.
So let me roll. Ooh, my lowest is 1.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
So not only that is a critical. So not only do you draw its attention, you are fully confident that it is so zoned in on you, and it starts coming your way.
Belle is always fully confident no matter what. But yeah, it's like make a silly like wave of the sword and like, you there, banshee.
It's just this shrieking noise, and it's just coming at you to reach out and take a swipe with its claws. So you are going to, as it goes for you, it is going to, let's see, would you like to try to get out of the way, or how would you, it's coming in to attack you, so what are you going to do to counteract it, or whatever?
Yeah,
you're just going to take a hit.
I think the goal, so what I've heard is that you should lead them away from the crowds. So try to like sort of fencing moves that I think are good, that are really not that great. Kind of step and dodge and kind of backing away from it, but keeping it engaged.
Okay. So this feels like it's probably like a thigh, or because that's like kind of a dexterous thing.
Okay.
But yeah, so go ahead, unless you can make an argument for a different stat.
I'm good with that.
Awesome. Yeah, Tondum.
I was just going to say, you could always make an argument for hands, since that's what you hold your sword with.
Yeah, that's worse. My thighs are 7. I'm getting some heat here, so I want to spend a heat and say, as Belle kind of steps back, twirls the fabulous decorative poncho, spins, and he's wearing like dancer's tights, and I think our camera from behind sees like sculpted buns of steel. Whoever's in front sees why why he got the nickname Bell Tower. And yeah, so I guess that's adding 1 to my goal, my target.
So it lowers the target.
Raises
Yeah.
it.
It raises the target. Yeah, it makes it easier.
I'm aiming for an 8. And I got a 15.
All right, so that is fully a failure. So it's gonna go ahead and roll damage. It takes a swipe at you with its Klaus.
Don't hurt the buns of steel.
Luckily, listen, those buns are steel, and it only takes a single point of heart. But it is following you, so it is still with that critical, with that 1. It is going to follow you, and it's just going to keep attacking. But yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I'll just try to like sort of dance my way clear of the crowds with it following me.
Amazing. Okay. So let's do one more. Again, thigh or hand or whatever, to be able to try to defend against this as it goes for another swipe.
Okay. Let's try to maximize this. Can I use my skill helping hand as I'm trying to like help the crowd that's there to add another point to that?
Yeah.
And I want to use my gear of my dancing shoes to add another to my.
Perfect.
Okay.
Absolutely. So what are we need to be under a what with that?
Now it'll be a 9.
Perfect. Yeah. So yeah, under 9.
Try it again. And it's a 14.
Oh no. Too late. That's another swipe. Okay. And by this time, Kyle, if you've gotten your potato. So if you want to be looking for your friend, you can definitely be coming up here following the ruckus. That's 4.
All right.
Damage. So yeah. So you're being chased by a banshee who keeps kind of slashing at you while you dance around, and everyone's a little bit like, thank you. Are you okay? Kyle, do you catch your friend or follow the noise? At this point, you're probably more hearing the noise and people like say, "It's a banshee. It's chasing after the package on that man." I don't like truly half horse man. I don't know what is. Yeah, but you hear a kerfuffle again. It's my favorite word.
Kyle does follow the noise to the conflict, and having never experienced a banshee before, is very confused at what he's looking at. So when he gets there, he's watching all of this happen and just holding like just a paper dish of like French fries and just you got this, bell tower.
I know.
And I don't know what kind of assist roll. Like, can I like rah yeah, like that be a lips check?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
To kind of cheer on Bell Tower.
Nice.
Amazing.
That is a 6.
It's a 6, and your perfect. Yeah, your lips are an 8. So, Belle, the next roll you have will be at advantage.
All right.
So yeah, final one is you're reaching the edge of kind of where the tents are, and you can hopefully convince, or like whatever you're going to do, get it to go back into the woods away from the crowds or end it.
Okay. Can I continue to use the skill and gear? Is that like a one? I don't know. If that's okay.
No, I'll let you do that. Yeah.
All right. So aiming for 9 again. 2. All right.
Amazing. You managed to give it a strike, and that is, let's see here. Okay. So we're gonna roll a d6 for the damage you do to the banshee.
Okay.
Listen, it was a 2. If you want to pull out a d6 and roll it yourself, that's fine too.
I did, and I did better. I got a 5.
Okay, we'll choose yours. Hell
Sure.
yeah, 5. It shrieks again, but in like a like, why would you? I didn't come for this. And it's definitely showing because that was a really good hit. It's not by any means finished, but it's definitely seems to be more like not so much going to be like it's less in like mindless attack mode and a little bit like what are you doing, like not nice. So
now you said
go ahead.
You said they're approaching the tents, yes?
They've been making their way through the different tents towards the edge of where the festival is to be able to leave to go back in to lead it back into the woods.
Okay, would they have passed by Lustus and I going to the registration tent?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Seeing Bell Tower just absolutely ring this thing's bell.
Well done.
Love it.
I think Tom Dum looks up and rushes over. Oh, Miz, are you all right? I'm so sorry, my friend here hit you. Are you all right? What's the matter? Why? What's all the hullabaloo about?
And it's gonna take a swipe. It's gonna try to take a swipe at you
Of course.
with its Klaus.
Before she does, can Kyle throw a French fry at her?
Yeah.
Like as she's like rearing back, Kyle just be like,
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Hands. That feels like a hand.
Yeah, that's a feat of dexterity for sure.
14.
Oh. You throw a fry, and you hit Tom Dum in the eye.
No.
Oh,
No.
How well salted is this fry?
I was gonna say
Listen,
this is
this is a good local chip shop, y'all.
bad.
This is no shoestring. This is a full like chip.
Do I need
Okay.
to make a check to see if I can withstand this salt?
Roll me a whatever you would do to like avoid to avoid it. So I can make an argument for hand to be like to swipe at it, thigh to get out of the way.
Can I make an argument for hands to eat it out of the air as it's thrown at me?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Hell yes. All right. All right, so that is a 11, which is within my margin of error, or my window of error.
It is. So so because with your hands, your window of error is 3. So you catch it. You fumble it a little bit, and you do ultimately get it in your mouth, but you kind of like really like bite the inside of your cheek so hard so you've got a little bit.
Jesus.
So
can we feature Maggie's comment, please?
yeah, we can. Listen, guys. Hell yeah. Yeah, tip on ship violence. We love it. I'm not gonna roll for this. I don't think that's true. It's a great joke though, Maggie. I love you so much. You take a point of damage just from biting your own cheek.
I am now at 18
Yeah.
heart. So sad. Why would I hurt myself like this? I love me.
With food.
Okay, so
yeah.
seeing
Potatoes-
my friend try to
Potatoes
fight this
cause
thing.
me pain.
So seeing my friends try to fight this thing, and clearly it's doing damage to everyone and some to themselves, I'm going to take the turkey leg, clear it in one bite, and throw the bone at the banshee.
Love it. Okay. So this is a hands. This because it's like a dexterous thing. So also, guys, we're at $200.
Woo!
Thank you guys all so much.
Halfway to feet.
Halfway to feet.
Halfway. Okay, so my hands is at a 13, so I got to get below that.
Mm-hmm.
4.
Amazing. Okay, perfect. So you go ahead and if you have a d6 handy, go ahead and roll damage.
I have to grab into my. Where's my d6?
I definitely did say they only needed d20s, guys, because I forgot that they do damage too. I don't do a whole lot of rolling. It's really you guys.
Do you have a d6 handy? Because I don't think I have one.
I
handy.
do have one. I have one handy. My rainbow d6. Or if have a player do it.
Yeah.
That's a 4.
Amazing.
Woo, better
Okay.
than half.
Hell yeah. So it is looking very shaky, but it is going to now take a screaming swipe out at the absolute unit that threw a bone at it. How dare you throw bones at me? My God. So go ahead and again, you can make an argument for hand, thigh, something to either deflect it, defend against it, or get out of the way. So if you're looking for something dexterous, that tends to be more of the hand. And if it's more strength based, that's more of the thigh. Or like if you just want to be like, have confidence about it and whatever, that's, I don't know. I want to be confident about it. That's breast. Or talk your way out of it.
Yeah, I think I'm not going to talk because I think I'm going to try and use thigh to get out of the way.
Tom Dum, hold on one second. So Lestis, go ahead.
I think I'm going to try and use thigh to like kind of like bounce out of the way, kind of like shimmy to the side or whatever. Or would
Amazing.
that be?
So thigh is going to be more based around the idea of like strength. So if you're trying to like if you're trying to be athletic about it, that would be thigh. But if you're trying to be like quick on your toes, that would be like a hand. That would be dexterous.
Okay, then I use hands then.
Okay, I'm sorry, Tom Dunn, were you going to do something to try to help out or?
I was going to ask if I could try to assist by complimenting this banshee and distracting it. I love your voice. It's amazing how well it carries.
Go ahead and roll me before you roll, Lestis. Go ahead and roll me a lip to see how well.
It's a 7. I think that beats my lips. Yeah,
my
lips is a 12.
Perfect. Okay, so Lestis, go ahead and roll with advantage. So you'll take the lower of the rolls.
Coolio. Ooh, that's an 11.
That's
7.
That's great either way because so you did hands, right?
Yes.
Your hands is 13. So amazing. Okay, so go ahead and somebody roll damage again.
I think were we just dodging
no,
there?
That's me. He dodged. Yeah, he dodged. So there's nothing. You're right. Okay, so you managed to not get any damage. It's looking like it still wants to try to swing around. So Tom you called out and it turns around and is going to lunge at you to try and grab you.
All right. Am I trying to dodge it here, or do I have a chance to do something as it jumps at me?
Whatever you would like to do.
Tom Dum closes his eyes. At his side, the trusty skillet of 111 seasonings, and is going to swing as hard as he can right in front of him.
Amazing.
Blind faith, eyes closed. In my heart, clear mind, clear heart, can't lose. And I'm down to make this either thighs or breast, because it is a moment of faith, but it is how hard can Tom Dum swing a skillet.
I would make an argument for breast, because you are standing being brave in the face of this terrifying creature coming at you, and you're just going for it and just swing at it. So go ahead and roll against breast.
I'm going to turn my background off for a second here so I can show you this.
It's either really good or really bad.
That's a natural one.
Is that a 1?
Hell yeah!
Damn
It's a
right,
crit.
man.
Okay, so go ahead and roll damage with your trusty skillet. And this isn't a roll in Himbos, but I'm gonna let you double it. Listen, when it's a crit, you gotta honor the crit,
Yeah.
baby.
Most definitely.
I'm so glad you let me double that, because that was only a 2 for a 4.
Amazing. Okay. It is on its last leg. It is looking shaken and honestly so baffled by all the seasonings on that pan. And also, how dare you hit me with a pan? I'm so upset. But it is definitely like it's gonna just like look around at all of you and just be like
Can I with this pan so heavily seasoned to the point where you can see your reflection in it, hold it up, and as this banshee sees herself in this, reach out, grab the clawed hand. You can do so much more, dearie. You're better than this. And I really, with that voice, you could be a bard to rival any other. And with those big black eyes, why, I could fall into them forever. Full eye contact, like neck craned straight up to me. I'd love to make a lips check here.
Please roll me a lips check.
How many heat can I spend at once?
Listen, you can spend all of them, but you might need them in the game, so you can't. I mean, you have to be gifted them back.
Tom Dum does not care about winning. Tom Dum cares about making people happy. I am spending every point of my heat to make this a 14.
Amazing.
So do you need to
I'm spending
describe
every
something?
I'm sorry. Thanks to Courtney, I'm spending every point of my heat to make this a 15 after I rolled and got a 6, because that is what Tom Dum would do.
So do we need a description of the hotness for each of those points?
Oh, yes. It
Tell
is.
us.
So this not only is this pan seasoned on the interior where you put the food, Tom Dum has gone through the work of seasoning the outside too. So in this moment, we're coming at it from like a diagonal shot on the camera. You can see Tom Dum's face reflected on the back. It cuts. We have like a Steven Soderbergh cut. So you can see both perspectives from the Banshees and from Tom Dum's. From the Banshees' perspective, you see Tom Dum, pan, Banshee's reflection. From Tom Dum, you see him, Banshee himself. Neither of them is looking at their own reflection. They are both looking at each other and seeing the truth that is in their eyes of, I could be more than this, and I believe in you. As Tom Dum smiles up and holds this long, clawed, honestly, traditionally ugly-ass hand. Nothing but beauty and potential. What's your name, my love?
I'm Althea.
Athea?
No, I'm Althea. It's lots of...
I wholeheartedly heard, I'm Athea.
No. People don't understand. I'm Althea.
Althea?
Yeah.
There is nothing more beautiful than the song you have in your heart. And I want you to climb that hill. And when you see red and green burst over the sky, I want you to sing with all of your heart, Althea. Please, everyone deserves to hear it. And you deserve to be heard.
But I have to go up that specific hill?
Well, no, any hill you like, really. And then you can go to any other hill or any other valley or river. A river would be nice. You could take a bath. I bet your head look amazing with a bit of that moss washed out of it. I mean, how do you get hair so long, really? I've been trying for years, and it just doesn't keep growing. It just curls upwards.
I grew it myself. Also, thank you to shout out to Nicodemus. Thank you. That's an NPC name from a donor. I have to go. All right, I'm gonna go. Look for the red and green. I don't know what burst. Okay, I'm gonna go. You've inspired me. Ah! And it just she starts screaming as she just shrieking as she kind of with a lightness to her body and to everything. She just just wanders out. Truly sorry, RAP headphone users.
I hear they've started this new thing in the big cities called vocal coaches. Maybe check one out.
I am a natural talent. And off we go. Listen.
Look,
Sarah. Sarah coming with the heat.
We do not need the fandom hate on us.
Can we grant the audience heat for comments?
Yeah.
Listen, Sarah is the hottest, so Sarah wins.
Hey,
Amazing.
Sarah, I as a player in your next game, you have one advantage against me for free.
Take note. Amazing. Okay. So as you guys are all just taking this in, you hear a reverberating noise of and you assume this was the horn they're talking about. Oh yeah, horn. And this grandpa just wanders by going, that was fucking crazy. Are you guys playing in the games? Because I mean seriously, if you can get that bitch to just walk off, wild. You playing?
That was one of the games.
Oh, you know we are, man. Are you playing?
No. My days are through of playing those games. But I could have been a champion many years ago. They would have said, Fillmore, you were a champion. No one said that. I said that in my own head. But yeah, listen, hey, you guys. What? Yeah, sorry, I can't.
You can still be a champion, man. I'm pretty sure they've got like age brackets and stuff. Like you could compete in like the senior bracket or something.
That's a great idea. I'm gonna go. Let me. Hey, put down Fillmore nuts onto the senior team. Thanks, Max.
Kyle just like pats him on the back a little too hard, like.
Oh, my ribs! I don't know how you got every single one of my ribs with one hand, but my God, you're gonna win this one. Amazing. So the horn has been sounded. You guys are all being called to the field where again things are being set forth. As you go and come upon the field, you see the setup for the first game. So
we're doing field.
You're coming onto the fields. Listen,
Jesus. I knew this was going to be rated R, but
that's going to be a little slippery, don't you think?
Oh no, I've arrived. Anyway, let's go. So on the field, you see a collection of items that are arranged in size arrangement. So it is you see a greatsword, a barrel, an old a sturdy table, not super big, but you know, a good size, a chest that is actually opened for the moment and it looks to be full to the brim with gold, a caber. So for any of our friends who don't know about the Highland games, a caber is a tree. It's just a tree. It's a big old fucking tree trunk. Next is a carriage, just a carriage. And next to the carriage is the horse that drew the carriage there, but it is a separate thing. And then finally you see that small house that was talked about. So as you all arrive, listen, by the way, Sarah hates poetry. So why? It's a porn parody. There we go. That is poetry that she just said, though. There we go.
Very much so.
Love it. So you all arrive. Stepping up as well is the Ferrand Topaz is the gentleman who was sure he was going to win. As well, he's here. As well as one other very large. Again, this is more. It's a woman, and this is somebody who's very obviously very, very big and strong, and very bulky. Might be like part orc, but no one talks about it because that's rude to ask. But a very beefy lady. She looks over at all of you and actually holds a hand down to you, Tom Dum. Said, "That was some pretty brilliant work. Good job. I'm Samothy. Sam.
Samothy? Sam.
Yeah.
I'm Tom Dum. Dum.
Good to meet you, Tom Dum. I guess may the best.
It's dumb to my friends.
Oh, Tom Dum is your full name, though, yeah?
Yeah.
I can call you Dum too. I don't mind. Whatever you'd like.
Most people do.
Bless. Right. Well, I guess. I mean, may the best one win. I guess, except for that fucker. Just kind of motions over to fair end. But yeah. So
does he find work between the sheets? Is that it?
You know, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, as
more power to him. More power to him. Honest labor deserves honest pay.
As this is being said, the MC of the night steps up and says, "Welcome, one and all, to the 12th annual Fresh Meat Games." There's a huge cry and like applause as everybody cheers for the games. We have the lucky players today coming in to win the belt, the coveted belt. To introduce our players, we've got Kyle the Shoulder. Just yeah. Bell Tower. There wasn't a cool nickname with Bell Tower. Just he's really look at him. Look at that guy. He's great. Tom Dumb Leggy. That guy. Oh, does he know? He's really sure. No. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. We've got Lust. We got Lustus. Just all these constant cheers. You have some like you hear like little old lady voices going, "Woo! Take off the shirts!" There's a lot of weird shit being said.
Take off the shirt. I mean, okay.
We've got Timothy Armo. She like waves. I'm not taking off the shirt. I do what I want with my body. And returning champion, Farron Topaz. And no one is yelling louder than Farron. He's just like, yeah. You got some the twinks and you got some really, really like just the worst. Just be like, he's so good. Like both the gays, they're all there. The girls are like, oh my god, he is like so hot. I'm going home with him later. And the twinks are like, you think so, girlfriend? It's not happening. He's just like, I'm going home with myself for sure, and I might invite people. Who knows? But he does his wave. Right, first round is the feat of strength. So, with this, it is a lifting contest. Contestants will choose to lift an object of their choice sitting in front of them. Let's see, and whoever lifts it and manages to successfully lift it, it's out of the pool. So the person who has lifted the heaviest item once all items have been pulled is the winner of the round. Typically, we would have characters select in height order from shortest to tallest. I am not going to do that. I would like everyone to go ahead and roll initiative. So roll a d20, and we're going to go lowest to highest.
That's a 19.
I got an 18.
12.
Oh my god.
I
Okay.
guess I go first. I got a 4.
Okay, Lustus with a 4. We've got Farron with an 8. We've got Samothy with a 10. And then what did everyone else get? Sorry.
12.
Kyle got a 12.
18.
Belle got an 18, and then Tom Dum got a 19, yeah?
Yeah.
19. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, so Lustus, you are invited forward first. So I am basically mechanic-wise what this is. Every single one of these items has a different dice associated with it. Okay. So I am going to be rolling against your thigh stat. So basically I want to beat it. Like, so, because, yeah, like D4. So the greatsword, the lowest thing is a D4. The barrel is a D6. The table is a D8. The chest of gold is a D10. The caber is a D12. The carriage is a D20. The horse is a D24. And the small house is a D30. So,
Ooh.
yeah. If you would like, you can definitely use your heat or heart or anything else. Listen, I know what I said. I know what I said. I know what I said. This is a sexy game. Chill.
Now, when you say I have to beat it, what do you mean?
So,
Pun intended, by the way.
listen, you just gotta beat it. I am going to. Basically, if you choose to, like, you want this die to be lower than your thigh stat, basically.
Okay.
So that's why the greatsword with the D4 is almost obviously going to be like that's a win. So again, I said what I meant. So yeah, the little things are an obvious win. But I will say that, but they have to be picked up too, because you want to be the one that picks up the heaviest thing at the end of the day, but the whole game doesn't end until everything has been picked up. So,
Okay.
Yeah. So again, you've got a choice between the greatsword, barrel, table, chest of gold, caber, carriage, horse, or small house.
So 6 items. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
Oh wow, I counted way off. Okay.
I'm not gonna play it safe very much. I'm gonna try for the horse.
Amazing. Okay. Go ahead. So I'm gonna roll a D24. Big shock. Who has a D24? No one. That's not a real thing. So tell us what is your thigh score, and also is there anything that you want to do to help you, to boost you in any way?
My thigh is a 13.
Okay.
And I'm going to use all 3 heat that I have.
I will remind you that one of the next games involves you get heat for the next one, but so like the next thing does require heat as well, so fully transparent.
So I'll use 2. So I have 1 remaining.
Amazing. Okay, so you started at a 13.
13.
So you want this to be below a 15, and it's a D24. Fingers crossed, guys.
Fingers crossed. Everybody in chat, fingers crossed.
Okay. It's a 16.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
damn.
So, that being said, I think this is a straight roll. I don't think there's a window of error for this, because so you start, you're trying to explain how you try to pick up a horse and don't do it.
Okay, so I'm trying to do it on the underbelly of the horse, and I go to lift, and I think I pinch it. So, yeah, his bell tower is what we're gonna say. And he wiggles so much that I just drop him.
Got it. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay, so you give it a try. You try the horse. It doesn't work out. Totally fine. You shake it off. The next one up is going to be Farrand. And he is actually going to also roll.
Not
Or-
purposely.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
This is a whole different competition now.
Yeah, oh, totally different.
Is the horse one of the judges by any chance?
I was gonna say that could give me a bonus point, right?
Would that help or hurt you though?
I mean,
yeah, I'm not too sure how that would work.
okay, so he is going to let's see what's going on. He's gonna go. He saw you fail and he was bolstered by that, so he's gonna go ahead and also go for the horse. Oh my gosh, he did worse than you. He was like he got we rolled a 21. Like there's no way. He swaggered up and he's like, watch an expert. Oh, and then goes and like honestly sees the horse dong and gets a little freaked out. Like he's a little bit like I don't like he's like he's like trying to figure out how to not like I can't like and he just kind of like he just goes to the front and the horse starts like eating his hair and he's like he gets like a front part up and he's like oh yeah oops oh no he's a difficult that's really hard. And so that was Farron's turn. And Samothy is just like, all right, chill out, guys. The boys, okay. And Samothy is gonna go. Samothy's gonna go for the table. Which again, the table is the D8. Well, let me roll. Yeah, D8. Okay. Samothy kind of looks at it and takes a breath, reaches around, and just with bulging shoulders just lifts the table up and then walks back to the place and sets it down. The table is off. The table is now gone. Next up is Kyle.
So Kyle is also going to choose the horse. But first,
What else, Sarah? Come on, Kyle. Let's go. Let's go,
Sarah's
Kyle.
just on it tonight. So first, Kyle is going to turn to like the announcer, the rep, the person that's like running the event.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be like, hey, I'm gonna try and lift the horse, but do you have like an apple or a carrot or something I can give it first, just so it's a little bit more calmed down after the last two?
Go ahead and roll me a lips.
All right. Oh, that's 5.
Amazing. This MC looks you over and just is like kind of looking around like, yeah, all right. And he hands you an apple.
So Kyle's going to take the apple over to the horse, kind of step in front and, put flat hand out just in front so it can sniff it. And while the horse is sniffing the apple, going to use my special ability, Dumb as Animals, to talk to the horse. Be like, hey, buddy, this is for you, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
There's some weird shit happening today.
Yeah, did they tell you what was going on, or are you just like out here?
I mean, they put that carriage on me because I really just like pull the carriage. I'm not attached to the carriage anymore, and they didn't take me anywhere. So I'm just here, and then like two bros just fully grabbed my dick.
Yeah, that was weird. That was really like, I'm sorry that happened, man. So like the reason we're all here is to like show how strong we are, and they thought that they could do it by picking you up.
That's wild. I mean,
Yeah.
I pick up people all the time.
Yeah, but you're stronger than them, and you're probably stronger than me too. Like, have you looked at your quads, man? Look at those traps, dude. Damn.
Just going in circles. This is just like, whoa, wow.
Hey, you buff as shit, man.
I'm swole as hell.
Yeah. So I got a favor to ask though.
Yeah.
So I'm in this strength competition too, and like I want to. Can I pick you up also? And if so, like maybe give like a subtle little like up, like as I go pick you up. You know what I mean, bro? Just a little up.
Just a little up.
Just a little
Hey,
up.
bro.
Love it.
Yeah, I'd be happy.
Cool. And I'm not gonna grab your dick, bro. I'm gonna like get under there and like squat you. So like, no chance of me grabbing your dick.
I mean, listen, it's not like I was against it. It was very surprising, and no one asked.
No, and like I totally get where you're coming from. I'd be surprised if somebody was just like, boom, smoke bomb, dick grab.
So was it a smoke bomb? Shit.
No. It's just like a turn of phrase, like a metaphor, man.
Wild. Yeah. But okay, I will hop. I will do a little. I was a jumping horse at one point in time when I was younger, so I think I still got it.
Oh, that's sweet, bro. It's cool that we have hobbies, man.
Yeah, I don't know what a hobby is, but we're down, okay? Just
Well, I thought a horse would know what a hobby is, but never mind. We're past that.
I'm not that kind of horse.
It's a horse.
I'm not that kind of horse.
Yeah,
let's go.
So Kyle is gonna like situate himself under the horse to do like a squat. But also, so it's gonna be obviously a thighs check to squat the horse.
Mm-hmm.
I am hoping I can get a bonus to that with the horse. Did I ever ask the horse's name?
You didn't.
I did not. Hey, bro, what's your name, man? Like, just before I go and like grabbing you.
Okay, so like, my owners wanted to be a show horse, so like my real name is Daystrom, the oncoming storm.
Dude, that's sick as hell, bro.
But like, day is good.
Day is good?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Day's chill. I like that.
Cool. So, are you going to give me like a signal, or am I just like, I don't want to like jump. I'm a little confused by the timing of this.
No, like I'll be like, huh, and that's when I'm like, you'll feel me like press against your belly, and that's like, you know, kind of like up, a little bit.
Great.
Up. Yeah.
A little bit of up. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. All right. We on the same page?
Rad. Yes.
Right.
Cool.
Sweet.
So this will give a bonus of it'll raise it. Or no, you will go down. So you will have to roll. I will have to roll. What's your?
My thighs are 7.
So
But I have hold on. I have one more thing I want to do.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
I also want to use heart to like strengthen Kyle to just have like super strength for a second.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is gonna be a feat of heart. Because this is fucking magic. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out the cost. So if this doesn't work,
It's to move more than 20 pounds, which is 1.
Yeah. It's not okay. It's not intended to cause harm. It doesn't affect more than one person. I'm gonna say this. I mean, it's not 5 feet. How many hands is it? Sorry, horse joke. It's bad.
I can do the math real quick.
No, I think we're good. This is too late for some nonsense. So definitely 20 pounds. It doesn't involve healing. And it's you're not making something out of thin air. You're just making yourself stronger. So this user. Okay. So this will there's only one. So if it fails, you just have to roll 1. Okay. So that is going to Okay. So it's going to cost 1 heart. No, it's going to cost, let's see, how many hearts is this to make it just be, for you to be super strong. So that is going to be...
How tall is Kale?
Yeah, how tall is Kyle?
Probably in the 6'4" range.
All right, so more than 5 feet, over 20 pounds, that'd be 2 cost.
2 cost. Okay. So this is just if it fails. Let's call
you spend the cost no matter what for doing magic.
Yeah. Let's call it 5 heart to make this work. Because this is a pretty big because you're altering your body too.
Yeah.
So you will lose 5 heart for this. But you now have let's.
So are you rolling against his heart rather than?
This is just to see if it. So basically, I'm just gonna let it. He's got super strength now, but he now only has 15 heart as opposed to his full. So how are we gonna boost your thighs? Go ahead and. I would say that doubles your thighs. So we get you up to a 14.
To a 14. And then whatever bonus with Day and Kyle being on the same page.
Yeah, so 15.
15? All right.
Yeah.
So I just got to roll lower than a 15.
So I've got to roll this D24 and it needs to be lower than a 15. Come on, y'all.
Lower than 15?
Lower than 15.
Okay.
Let me explain what happens, guys.
Kyle also needs to roll to see if there's weird magic here.
No, it's only if it fails.
Yes!
So let me tell you what happens. You get under there, you do the raise, and you make the noise. And like a well-oiled show horse machine, Day just goes, but he manages, we're gonna have a horse roll some lips, man, to see how deceitful he is. Is he a performer? Listen, he rolled a 6. This baby makes it look like he got spooked by being touched. And he's like, and you are fully okay. Explain how you lift this horse up in the air.
So I think with the help and with the super strength, it starts out as just a basic squat, almost like ass to grass up squat. But when Kyle starts to feel the potential, just full shoulder press. Just full up, and then just kind of with the barbells they do, just kind of push it forward a little bit to come out from under. And Kyle's just boom!
You hear this going Man, I have never been this high up in the sky. This is wild. This is totally wild. Although I'm a little nervous. Can I come down now?
Just kind of like, yeah.
Snatch and grab, baby. Let's go.
Wait,
And-
that's what I did.
Hey, you did awesome, man.
Oh, thanks, bro. Thanks. I guess I go with you now for a second. And
Okay.
just the crowd erupts in applause, and Farron is pissed. So the MC goes, "Wow, okay, next."
As Kyle and Day are walking back, he goes to high five Farron.
Come on, bro. Don't leave me hanging, bro. Come on.
I'm good. I'm in the game. I'm in the game.
Yeah, I'm in the game too. We're all in this together, dude. Like, you got this. You got your next one. Come on, up here, up top.
Just like swats
Yeah.
at it. Amazing. Kale. Okay. So the next up is Bell Tower. So Bell, you've got a choice between the great sword, the barrel, the chest of gold, the caber, the carriage, and the small house.
There's no choice. There's only one way to win this game. Bell walks up. He'll give Kyle the high five if it's still up there. Well done, friend. Goes to the house, kind of circle around it, find wherever there's a space, and I'll get down on the ground and shimmy under. Strong leg muscles pushing underneath the house, and just get down there and try to lift the house. I'm not doing anything special, so your goal is a 7.
Amazing. So we're just gonna roll this D30 and see what happens, guys.
It's gonna happen.
It is. There you go. Let's go. Okay. Let's pray.
Oh.
It's an 8.
Oh,
Oh, same thing
That's-
happened to me. That sucks.
Wild on
Yeah.
a D30.
uh-huh.
That is truly
That is
wild.
Crazy.
You, like, everyone's kind of like, okay, and you, like, actually get under it and you lift it, like, you actually are, it's, like, off the ground. So,
Yeah, that would be in the wind. Oh no, we're not doing window.
but because
No.
this is a pure strength thing,
Mhm.
it's like, this is where the window of error gets a little bit, like, gray area.
Yeah.
Because in essence, yeah, you could pick it up and now your knees don't work. So
Or can Tom Dum forfeit their turn to help take a 0 on this round?
how would that help?
Tom Dum sees the buildings start to come off the ground, rushes ahead, crawls under there, digs down a little underneath Bell Tower. Hands on the back. I can't lift this house, Bell Tower. But I can lift you. And I would love to do a feat of heart to try to lift Bell Tower so they don't have to worry about their own body weight when they're lifting this house.
Love it.
Have we caught on to Chipper's inspiration yet? Do we know who he is? Okay, I will allow that. So for your feat, it doesn't affect more than one person.
I think it affects more than one person because it's affecting myself and Bellflower.
2. Okay, so that's 1. It doesn't affect harm. It doesn't intend to harm. It does involve a space larger than 5 feet. This is a small house. It's definitely displacing more than 20 pounds. You're not doing healing. And So are you just trying to give yourself extra strength? What are you doing?
I am trying. I think the in Tom Dumb's brain, it is if Bell Tower doesn't have to worry about like the strength of like being a person, they'll have the strength to lift this building. I'm just fully taking on the effort of being a person for Bell Tower in this moment. Of I am your muscle. I am lifting like all the energy you spend staying like resisting gravity is now from me.
Amazing. Okay. All right. Wild. Okay. All right. So that is going to be what? That was 4. No, 3.
That's 3 things that are listed, and then like 3 extra that we said out loud.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Belle, you were so close to lifting this house. I think basically what Tom Dumb has done is just imbue you. Like his strength is now yours. Is adding to it. So Chipper, what is Tom Dumb's thigh?
Tom Dumb's thigh is a 10.
And we rolled an 8. So all of a sudden, you feel listen, guys. Yeah, guys. We've been
full. It took a second, but we got there.
We got the penny dropped, y'all.
There you go.
I think this was the first idea anybody had about a character for this one shot was this dumb pun.
Correct. Anyway, take from this cinematic moment, coming back into the cinematic moment, you just like your friend comes up and gives you this impassioned speech, and you're just filled, like you all of a sudden you just get this second wind and you surge up, and Tom Dunn doesn't lift you literally, because that would absolutely disqualify both of you.
I was going to say that would technically be cheating.
But that would in fact be cheating. But just the strength of your immediate friendship fills you with a strength that you haven't felt in quite a while. And you lift that fucking house. And everybody, there's a silence. And then just like an eruption of applause. Just, whoa! And that's right. That's what this rainbow is about. And you put that house back down, and that man, Farron, is purple with rage. And just so pissed. But you, my friend, have picked up the heaviest thing in the list. So we do need to go through the rest of them, but now it's just for fun.
Can we have a little conversation between Tom Dumb and Bell Tower where Tom Dumb talks about the tales that will eventually be told, and I'll say Bell Tower wouldn't have made it very far without Tom Dumb.
Well,
love it.
Bell Tower, almost all the strength there was yours. I just reminded you had it.
You guys, I can't wait for all the gay fanfic about you two. It's gonna be so good.
I'm already writing it in my head.
Topaz, what's his first name?
Farron.
Farron. I'm gonna look at Farron and go, "Hey,
Farron or Ferdinand?
That's my friend."
Farron.
Farron.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, "Hey, that's my friend."
Go fuck yourself.
Don't worry, I will be later tonight.
Wild. So not happy. So Tom Dum, you have a I think you said that you were also going to take the L on this round.
Yeah, I don't think I think that took so much out of Tom Dum he can't even pick up a great sword right now.
Perfect. So we'll come back like you kind of head back with Bell. You give the nod to Lustus. Lustus, you are back up at the top. You have the choice between greatsword, barrel, chest of gold, caber, or carriage.
I'm gonna try for that third place, and I'm gonna go for the carriage.
Amazing. Perfect. Okay. So are you gonna do anything to boost yourself?
Let me take a gander.
And this is with a D20, guys.
Hold on. What is... I'm looking something up. Hold on. Sorry.
Yeah.
Should have done this ahead of time. If my computer will load.
What's the question, bud? I might be able to help you.
Smash. What does that increase?
Smash it.
Is
that a skill?
It's a special ability.
Oh.
I got you.
When you try to break an object, you can choose to succeed as if you had rolled in your window of error instead of rolling.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I mean,
yeah,
can you break it and lift it?
I will say, yeah. Can I just like smash it and then just like pick up pick up one piece and be like, there, I did it.
Yeah, I think so. Without rolling, so with Smash, without rolling, you now are able to succeed, but with complications. So go ahead and take. I'm going to roll damage as you smash a carriage.
Of course.
Take 5 heart.
Okay.
We're all just cool
There we
guys.
go.
Awesome. So you have got the pieces of a carriage, and honestly, you take 5 heart damage because like also people like the people who own that carriage are now like really mad at you.
My bad.
Everyone's kind of like, I don't like it. Okay. AO3 tags, guys. Let's go. That's a for sure dead pigeon. Don't eat. Also pigeon. Pigeon. Okay. Farron is kind of like laughing at all this and is just like, wow, guys. Okay. I'm gonna go for the caber because I mean 4th is fine. Rolled 6. So she's gonna table at a caber. And then that leaves a greatsword and a barrel for Farron, and he's like fucking pissed. He's like, fine, I'll go for the fucking barrel. Fuck you. Fuck you. I dropped my dice. He like picks up the barrel and like is pissed about it and just like stomps back over. He's just like Kyle, you have left the greatsword. If you would like, let's see if you lift a
Did anyone
greatsword.
pick up chest of gold?
Oh
Yeah,
no, chest of gold is still up. No, chest of gold is still up. He was so distracted he wasn't paying attention, so he just threw the barrel in the head. What a dick. So you got chest of gold or greatsword. I'm assuming you go for the chest of gold. Kyle.
I think.
Sorry, I was looking at other AO3 tags.
Listen, that is a rabbit hole that truly you cannot escape from.
The eldritch horrors that just passed in front of my eyes. Specifically, I was looking up gay AO3 gay tags, and just all of the subtags got progressively
Hey guys,
let's just say
join us-
less progressive.
join us on our Patreon after dark, where we're going to show the feet and also talk about our favorite AO3 tags. So would you like to try, Kyle, would you like to try for the greatsword or the chest of gold?
You know what? Kyle already has the horse, so he's going to go for the greatsword.
Okay, amazing. Guess what? You got it. I think probably.
I think probably.
It's a 2. You're good. You
Yeah.
got the sword. Yeah. Hooray! And Belle, back to you if you would like. You have a chest of gold that you can pick up.
Sure, why not?
Amazing. Okay.
Okay.
Tom Dum reaches up. Bill,
So
I believe
7.
in you.
I believe in you. It's a 9.
Can't get the chest of gold.
You're like, oh my arms.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just mystified. Cannot
Lord,
understand
did I-
why.
Lord, did I forfeit the first turn, or did I forfeit the entire truck?
Just the first turn. So you like your friend is like, I just lifted a fucking house. Like I'm great.
Beltar's quads are pudding.
I can't
Ow,
to pick up a chest.
They're just
I
like
can't-
limp noodles right now.
Bill on the chest of gold.
Absolutely cannot. So that is that's our D10. So let's 5. You got it. The MC is like, listen, I know it's just lifting things, but that was a truly wild experience. My God. We're gonna take a moment to reset. Fix that fucking carriage, I guess. Stay tuned. We'll be back. Great. Okay. So for the next game, for the next contest, which is the pose off, let me explain the mechanics outside the game. So players are going to pair off against one another in a tournament of flair and style. The winner of the last round gets a pass to the final round. So that is going to be Belle. Belle, you do not have to participate right away because you basically winners fight the winner. And this is a contest about heat. So I will say, all of you guys start the contest with D6 of heat. So go ahead and roll a D6 of additional heat. And take note. Is it? Oh no! Poor Kyle.
Sometimes the Lord rewards us for our dumb decisions, and we get a 6 on a D6.
So did I.
I'd like to think
Amazing.
that's where the rest of my heat went to.
Exactly. You still have your current heat. You just don't add to it.
Yep,
So,
that means
are
I
you-
have 5.
Listen, you got 5 heat. So you're gonna take turns in a pose off. To pose, a player chooses how many points of heat to spend up to their max and describes a detail of their pose for each point spent. So like if you spend 5, you're going to describe 5 points about your pose. Then they then roll against lips, adding 1 to the target level for each point. So yeah. So basically you're saying these games I've had to read 8 times and I still have a hard time. Adding 1 to the target level for each point. Okay. So the winners of round 1 face off against one another to see who will take on the winner from the last round in the final pose battle. So everyone comes back together. Belle is out. And Samothy kind of looks around, is watching you all, and looks at Farrand, and Sarah, you are obviously so hot. Don't even worry about it. Anyway, Samothy kind of looks around, looks at Farrand, who is so angry, and then looks at you all, gives you a nod, and says, I did all right. I'm going to bow out. You all have a good game. And gives you guys a little bow before heading into the crowd to just watch. Because Farrand is giving some bad vibes. She's like, no, thank you. I'm good. All right. So, as I will let you guys decide. So, who wants to team up against Farrand?
I'll do it.
Lustus? Okay. All right. I am going to let so Kyle and Tom Dum are going to pose off against each other first, and then Lustus will go against Farrand. So I will start with Kyle and Tom Dum. So again, there's hopefully a couple rounds of these. If you don't get knocked out, then you move on. So think about that when you're spending your heat. And yeah, and then you'll use that against your lips roll. So yeah, who wants to go first? Who wants to describe their process first?
After you, please.
All right. So yeah, Kyle is gonna kind of step forward, do the move where like he crosses his arms underneath to like take his shirt off, kind of balls it up and just like throws it off into the crowd.
Amazing. Old grannies grab it and are just feral. Yeah. More feral than a bridesmaid at a wedding. Hell yeah, let's go.
So I'm spending 1 heat for this. But he's going to then turn his back to the audience, kind of put his arms out and do a nice little lat clench to really get all of his back muscles activated.
I love it. I love it.
Like his back, his tries, his shoulders, all just lock into place.
Amazing. All right. So we're going to roll against, you want to roll lower. So that adds 1. So you want to roll below your lips plus 1. So that's 9.
So 9. A 9 with a window of error. Well, okay. Does that change my window of error? Because if that puts it to a 9, my window of error is now 3.
I think we're contesting each other.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah. So it's So yeah. So Tom Dum could absolutely roll like shit. So I mean, maybe, I don't know. So let's see how it goes.
It's 4.
Okay. So amazing. All right. So you succeeded. I will say if you both succeed, I mean, you succeeded by 4. So Chipper, if you succeed by a bigger margin, I would say that might be like, well, that's how we'll contest it. So Tom Dum, what do you do?
Tom Dum will also spend a single point of heat. And we'll repeat a maneuver we saw, we'll repeat 2 maneuvers we saw earlier. Tom Dum is going to climb up Kyle and take the second shirt off. Just Kyle's move repeated, just second layer of shirt, completely shirtless on Kyle's shoulders. Like, this is like, we're working together to be hot.
Oh yeah.
Kind of vibe.
Kyle actually will help by he'll do a nice bicep spread, but also grab onto your calves to help stabilize you.
So my lips is a 12. With that point of heat, my lips would be a 13, which
Mhm.
makes what I need. I'm trying to do math here.
So you need to roll below a
I
12
need an 8 or lower to match. Right?
yeah.
If I rolled a 9, we'd be tied.
Yeah.
Even though we're competing, can Kyle, like, holding him to stabilize, like, help him so that Tom Dum doesn't have to focus on balance? He can just focus on posing and being hot.
Yeah, absolutely. So so you wouldn't have to roll a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, listen, that's a heat from me, baby. Kyle,
Yeah.
get a heat from God.
Actually,
Yeah.
that is Laura. Fuck you. That's a heat from me. As
Aw.
Tom Dum feels the hands wrap around his calves, there is a blush that begins at the bottom of the knee and spreads down to the bare ass hairy feet.
Love it.
Love
Can
it. So
feel
you
the
get to,
static on the foot hair.
Yes.
so you
Well,
gain
you're
another
all
heat for the next round if you go. Yeah. Amazing. All right. So so you got to roll an 8 or lower.
That's a 7.
Oh, with that support. Amazing. Like it's almost like, and the way it can be told is like they kind of test it out by like the applause meter of like who has a louder applause. Whoa. And just like that show of support and also just everything. Listen, Courtney, same baby. Honestly, and you can't see it on the feet. Those are really hairy feet. So I don't know. Show us the feet.
They
Don't.
they're like those almost might be fur moccasins.
Yeah,
Hey, some people pay good money for that. No judgments.
absolutely not. Also,
Oh,
guys,
oh,
we're at 225. So that's like $400. Come on, guys.
175 more, and you got feet. Like,
I was
bring
afraid,
it on, people.
Wild. This
not
is
just
not.
one set, but two.
I'll do it too. Listen.
I'll throw my feet in there. I don't give a shit. No.
And I think we've got a 5-person feet. I think we've got a 5-person feet show if we hit.
Listen, I don't know if we can speak for M. M, are you? I don't. We don't want to volunteer you to
Oh,
put your feet on the internet. I don't know your life. At least 4 people.
Oh wait, yeah, Em, we'll leave you out of this. We respect our educators.
We'll see.
Amazing.
So-
Amazing.
Minimum 8 feet.
Minimum
Minimum.
4 pairs, 8 single feet. Yes, got it. Perfect. So silly.
Hey, if we hit 500,
Hey,
you'll
hey,
see
hey,
cat
hey.
feet too.
These are not single feet. I'm very happily partnered. Thank you.
You mean same, but like there ain't a ring on that toe. I mean, I got it. Okay.
Love it.
I say as my partner is upstairs being so supportive. Anyway.
Is my
Wild.
partner in the audience being so supportive.
Yeah. Hey, Chipper's wife. Let's go. Oh my god. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Anyway, we've lost it. We've lost the plot. So cheers. Everybody is going insane. No, I mean it was close. There was a dream of a plot at one point, and we lost it. So there's a big cheer. Tom is just heralded the winner of that round. And again, Farron is just like glowering, like the people's choice. Bleh. He's pissed. So is there anything you guys do before we move on to Lustus v. Farrand Topaz?
As Tom Dum is like,
As I drop down,
yeah, same page.
True cheerleading, like toss and catch. I love it.
You know, like Kyle gives
And then another
Tom Dum a
3-foot
little bit of it,
drop.
like a nuggie, and just
Oh my god, friendship, guys,
Love it.
friendship. And the MC is just like, I mean, guys, it's the grass, okay? It's the grass. It's
wait,
fine.
there's grass and no one told me.
You're standing up. Not that it's the stand. It's what we're on. It's fine. I got stuff in my eye. Let's move on quickly, shall we? And Farron is.
Okay?
I'm just. Yeah, just friendship makes me emotional. Like, and Farron's like, enough. It's my turn. It's my turn to shine.
If the grass is bothering you that much, a bit of butter might help.
We can't. We gotta move. Bye, Sarah. I love you. Farron is like, no, you, taking you out, and I will allow you to go first. So, how much heat are you spending, and what are you doing?
Okay, first, let me adjust myself because my actual shirt is choking me. Right? Okay, I'm going to spend, say, 2 heat.
Okay.
And I'm going to strut up on stage. Halfway up the stage, I'm going to throw my shirt to the crowd. When I get fully on the stage, I'm going to be like, okay, they took their shirt off. Guess what I'm going to do? And I just completely, like, Velcro rip my pants off and throw it to the crowd and just do the whole...
Amazing. All right. So, you are going to roll, your lips are 8, and then you add 2 with the heat. So you need to be 9 or below.
Okay.
And we're up to 250 already.
Woo! It's because I took my pants off, I know.
It's because you took your pants off, man.
And that's with my D20, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So you want to be 9 or below.
That is a 6.
Fuck yes. So that is going to be so you succeeded by 3?
3? Yeah, 3. I'm not good at math. I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, 4. Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so Farron is feeling like the pants threw him off a little bit. He's just like, he's like, fine, and he like takes his shirt, which if you guys look closer is like pre-ripped a little bit, and he just rips his shirt open.
Oh, that Hulk Hogan piece of shit.
And to a very manicured and specific looking like chest hair situation, but it's very, very obviously like everything's on purpose. Like there is no naturality about any of it. And he's like, yeah, and he throws it at the crowd, and somebody is immediately orgasms. It's weird. It's like a little fan girl. And she's like, oh, and fainting happens and all these things. And he struts up. He goes, yeah. He's only did 1. So he is going to, and like he hits the pose. And like you can almost hear the energy of like that off-key guitar strum, like that twang, and it just like he poses, and next to you, and everyone's just like, oh, like so, like they're all like, yeah, it's tepid at best as he fully fails that pose off.
Yes.
So, next up is going to be Kyle versus Lustus. And meanwhile, Belle, what are you doing as you're just sitting here kind of watching your friends have fun?
Point of order.
Isn't it Tom Dum?
Yeah, it'd be Tom, because Tom won.
Oh, that's right, Tom. That's right. That's right. I wrote things down and I failed. It's fine.
It's okay. That's why we all work together, right?
Yes.
We're all in this together. That's all I can afford. So yeah, while they're resetting, Belle, what are you up to?
I think Belle is. We'll go with Belle has found the honey man and is in the audience with the honey man, cheering on his friends.
That's right. Let's find the honey man. We love it. We love it. Okay, so once again, let's do. So let's start with Tom. So Tom, how many heat are you spending, and what are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting I'm Tom.
Tom down.
I will spend all 4 of my remaining heat.
All 4.
Tom has gotten a little bit of a taste for victory. Tom's always been the support, but like it has been a hard day, and it's nice to win.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize how nice it felt to win, Justice. So I'm going to do my best against you, and I want you to do your best against me, so the win really feels worth it. All right?
Will do, man. Do your best.
Hey, may the best man win. Tom, on the walk up to the central area, is bracelet tossed to the crowd. Other bracelet tossed to the crowd. Shirt picked up off the ground, put back on, taken back off, tossed to the crowd. And then for his final heat, reaches into his pouch, pulls out his bottle of cooking oil, and just
Where is it? Where's my fan? I need it.
shakes out the curly hair, undoes the hair tie. There's no major pose. It's just hands on the side of the hips and a smile straight to the stands.
80 million watt smile. I love it. Okay. So with all 4, we got to roll below a 16.
A 16.
After all that wasted oil, not wasted. Let's go.
It's not wasted. Crowd, through the camera, I need you to blow on this die for me. Let's see what we get. That's a 10.
Amazing. Okay.
16.
Yeah. All right. So that's a +6. Cool. Amazing. Huge cheers, fainting, just like offers to lick it off of you. There's weird shit being said by some very geriatric women and men.
Common gear is a +1, right? 10 out of 17 since I used my cooking supplies. Thank you.
Yeah, bam. There we go. Cool.
That's going to be hard to beat, Bubba. That's going to be hard to beat.
Go. All right, Lustus. With that happening, what do you bring into the table?
Okay, so as Tom Dum was performing, I went out into the crowd and picked some flowers and made like a little, those little flower ring things. I made a couple of them. I put one on my head, made 2 bracelets, and I put one somewhere where only the audience can see. Please tell me somebody other than me gets that.
All of us do. Don't worry, none of us forgot Lostus was pantsless right now.
Okay, thank you. And I'm going to spend 3 heat points to do all that.
Amazing. Okay. All right. So you have got to roll. Oh my gosh. Okay. You've got to roll below 3. So 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. But you've
You have to roll a 3 or a 1, 2, or 3 to beat.
Yeah.
Oh Lord! Can I
To
use my D6 to do this?
to beat your friend Tom Dum, you've got to roll a 1, 2, or 3 on the D20.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a special ability called Yummy. What
Let me
it
look it
does
up.
is you can chew up and digest just about anything, although tougher materials like metal will take time to bite through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to put a spin on this, if I'm allowed to, and say I am chewing up and digesting the sexiness in the air. Can I do that?
What is that?
I
And,
think-
and just eating
What's
the audience's attention? Can I do this?
As the person they're opposing, I think that should be worth at least a +1.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. That's hilarious and creative as hell. Yes. All right. So you have to roll a 1, 2, 3, or 4.
I mean, granted, it didn't do me much good, but
That's a
Let us
33%
hope.
improvement over what you had before.
That's one more option.
yeah. Oh, okay, here we go. I know you all aren't going to believe this.
No, we'll believe you.
That is a
That's a
3. That is a fucking 3. Excuse me for my language.
You do not have to apologize for that. That's amazing.
That
As
is, my heart is all pittery pattery right now.
this is why we play games for this nonsense.
Yes.
Awesome, amazing. The crowd loses their mind at like oh my god, he made something in the it's creative, it's beautiful, it's poetry. What's he chewing on? What is happening? Oh my god, I can't even function, and just barely Lustus beats out his friend Tom.
Is that my attention in his mouth? How did that happen?
God, I love it. And all right. And so, Belle, you are not out of the running for this game. Lustus now has to go against you as the winner from the previous round.
Mhm.
So the MC calls you up, Bell Tower, come on and show off your moves. So again, you've got heat to spend if you have it, and you let us know how you're going to pose. And Lustus, let us know what you're going to do for your fight. I mean, how are you going to I mean, truly, I didn't know how Tom was going to up his last thing either. But anyway, Belle, you will go first as the winner of the first round.
Okay.
So this
all right.
Is the final
So-
round of second. Like this is the final bit of second round, not the third round immediately.
Final bit of second round.
Okay, that's what I was clarifying. Sorry, I just wasn't sure.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Okay. So I have 5 heat, and I'll go ahead and spend them since it's the final. And I think one, Belle just walks up on stage like so pleased at lifting the house previously and being the winner of the first round. Whips his poncho off, so he is in his dancer's tights, shirtless, and just throws one hand up in the air with the poncho, and a wind comes out of nowhere and takes it streaming off behind him like a flag in the breeze. Strikes a dramatic pose with his head back, and a bead of sweat drips from his temple down his cheek, down the neck, all the way, and just holds that pose, living in the moment.
Amazing.
Question: Can I use my undeniable presence special ability here?
Yeah, remind me again. What does that add a plus, or what does that do?
It gives me advantage on attempts to pull, focus, draw attention to yourself, or distract
Listen,
someone.
if this isn't trying to pull all the focus, I don't know what fucking is.
Yeah.
So, so you get to roll this with advantage. With the 5, you have a lips of 6, so that means you're trying to get lower than an 11.
Yes.
With advantage. So you
Yes.
roll twice and take the lower number.
Yes. Let's see. I got a 17 and a 7.
Oh my god! Thank you for that advantage. You have a moment of like right before you really strike that and like own that final pose. You have a moment of like faltering where you doubt yourself. And fuck that noise. You hit it. You hit it. So, amazing. So, you rolled a 7 on that. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's you've got a +4. All right, Lustus, with that final round, what do you do?
I'm going to spend the remaining 2 points of heat I have, and I'm going to ask one of the audience members from, the audience or whatever, and I'm going to get their consent, obviously, to perform the Magic Mike Pony scene.
Listen. What? I'm coming. I'll go. Me. Like the old lady from last time. She's like,
Yeah.
She toddles up. Let's go.
And I perform it without a hitch.
Yeah. Bring it, sweetie.
Okay, so I am trying to beat what?
So you are using 2 heat points, which brings your lips from 8 to 10. So you're getting below. You're trying to roll below a 10. Yeah,
and you're trying to roll below a 6 specifically.
Technically, but yeah,
Okay.
Kyle.
Can Kyle give him a bonus by like beatboxing in the back?
Oh my god, I will let you have advantage for that. Yes.
So now I have to beat below a 7 if I'm not mistaken.
So,
no, advantage.
Advantage means you roll twice and take the lower number.
Oh, okay.
With the help of your friend, beatboxing, and so it was 6 that so to win everything, you need to roll a 6 or below.
Okay.
5, 6 ties.
5 or below.
Okay. 5, 6
ties,
to tie. 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, 16. Hold up. Get that second one in there.
6.
He wins. That was a nat 20.
Oh no!
Yeah, he won.
Listen, you might have hurt that little old lady a little bit, but you didn't. We take the lower one.
Forever.
Best broken jaw ever.
My
No, honey, don't feel bad. That was the best night I've had in so long. Just absolutely. Yes, and Belle is once again. It's like he knew it was gonna happen. Belle once again is the winner of the second round, and to let you guys know, there is you guys have been earning points, or people have been earning points as you win. So the announcer calls up and says, right, so the points as they stand, Bell Tower is at 16 points, the winner by far. Lustus with 5 as the runner-up from round 2, and Kyle with 5 from picking up a horse. So it's anyone's game. The last one gets 10 points, and as we are going to enter in to the final round, which is great feats. So again, this contest is like the talent portion of a pageant. Players plan their unique routines that show off their character's abilities and great deeds. Anything is on the table, from spell casting to daring dance is what it says. But yeah, you can do whatever. And this will follow the rules for feats of heart. So each player will describe their feat, answer the questions, pay their price, and roll against heart in this situation. If a player is successful, they're awarded 10 points. For a spectacular failure, for example, a roll on the weird magical effects table, they're awarded 5 points. So you still get points, but if you have a spectacular failure. I would like I guess, who wants to go first in that case? Does anybody know what they want to do?
I already know what I want to do.
I do. Tom actually wants to walk up to the judges. Do we have to start and finish in the same go, or can I start and let some other people finish while I'm still working?
I guess if
it's like all about when we present.
It's presenting is the deal. Yeah. So I mean, if it so if it takes time, I guess that's fine. It's what are you doing?
You'll see. And I'm going to run over to Bell Tower. Bell, could I borrow your honey? Or not borrow, you won't be getting it back. But I'd be willing to trade you for it.
No, it's yours. You've done more for me than you know. My fingers were in it.
That's all right. That's all right. It's like 400 AD. We don't know what germs are yet.
We don't understand what weird bugs are in our stuff. We get it. Yeah. It's fine.
We're good.
I'll hand it over.
I'm going to take the turkey leg that Lustus so kindly gave me that I didn't eat out of a moral conundrum earlier. I'm going to take the honey that I got from our lovely bell tower Ellaby, and I'm going to take the potatoes from my gear, and I'm going to start to make a lovely meal.
This has become Chopped, guys.
Yes.
Amazing. All right. So you all notice, and everyone's like, "Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? Oh my gosh." So there's a little bit of a rumble around what Tom Dumb is doing. But Tom, we will roll for you at the end, like as you're presenting. Who else knows what they plan on doing for their feat? Kyle, what's up? What's up, bro?
So Kyle's gonna step up like to the stage in front of everyone and go, we're all here for strength, but I feel like too often when we think strength, we only think of these, when in reality, strength of character is important too. What he's going to do is he's going to grab 2 stools and set them down center stage. Going to look out into the audience to find probably the most kind of frazzled woman that's in the audience. Not sexually frazzled, but someone that looks like she's been through a lot.
Okay. All right.
So it's Chopped and Dr. Phil.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so you look around and you make eye contact with this woman with just a baby that she's trying to calm. The baby is red in the face. She's red in the face, and just and she kind of looks up at you, and you make eye contact, and she looks so helpless. She's like,
Kyle gestures to her and goes, ma'am, if you will, please join me up on stage.
Oh, okay. Can I bring the...
Of course. Yeah, the more the merrier.
Great. Okay. Kyle, you get a heat for therapy.
I'm actually going to tell my therapist about that, and he's going to be so psyched.
Listen, hi, Crypto's therapist. We're so happy to have him. Anyway, so... This woman comes on stage with the baby. The baby stops squalling because of suddenly being in front of, like, you're a stranger, but also kind of looking around like, I'm sorry, what is happening? And she's just like, hi.
Hey, yeah.
Hi.
Would you mind taking a seat on this stool right here opposite me?
Oh, okay. She sits down.
And Kyle is going to sit down next to her, and be like, "Here, if you don't mind," and he's gonna like hold out to like take the baby from her.
You're a good guy. Okay. And she hands it over, just like, but also like keeping the hands out to be like, just in case.
So he's gonna like put the baby up, so he's got like, so it's kind of like on his shoulder a little bit.
Yeah.
He's kind of holding, and then Kyle's gonna put his other hand back out, palm up, to kind of like gesture like to take her hands.
Okay. She puts her hands out.
So I know this is a heart roll. I had planned all this out originally as a breast roll, so I don't know what bonuses are going to apply.
We'll figure it out.
But I'm going to tell you what I had in mind.
Yes.
First, Kyle is going to think about the Bear Hug Championship medal that he's wearing, and really channel that pride that he has, that he knows that he can do something good and help people. I'm then going to use my skill listening to truly listen. And then, if you'll let me, I want to use super empathy.
Hell yeah. What is super empathy do?
Super empathy lets us take someone else's scars.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Okay.
I am then going to use all 7 points of heat on top of that I have. And Kyle is going to look this woman in her eyes and just say, "Tell me about your day." There is no one else in the universe. It's just the two of them. And all he wants to do is listen.
Tom Dum, over the crackle of like rendering fat in the skillet, hears "tell me about your day," a sentence that he has never heard spoken to himself. 2 single tears are shed, cooling Tom Dum down and spreading the heat from Tom Dum to Kyle.
Amazing. All right, so okay, we're treating this like it's the feats of heart, so we do have to have the cost. So some of this is going to be taken away from your heart, but does this target affect more than one person? So
I don't think so. I think it will. Does the baby count?
You're performing for judges.
But I think the whole point is he's really 100% just focused on this woman.
Yeah, in this moment, Kyle does not care about the competition.
No one
cares
else
about her.
So yeah, it's just one.
Just one. It's not intended to affect. Is not intended to harm. I would say that it doesn't involve a space larger than 5 feet, because you've made it very
our
intimate.
knee almost touching.
Yeah. You're not trying to displace more than 20 pounds. This absolutely involves healing though.
Yeah.
So that's definitely one.
Well, no, but super empathy would override that.
So we still have to have a cost that is so like we'll absolutely be balancing it out. Like that's not going to be a problem. Like you're probably completely golden. But we're just going through the questions. Are you calling or crafting an element that is not already present? I would say you are, because this woman doesn't have that in her life.
That's fair.
So the cost is 2. So basically, so you're spending 2 heart. So drop your heart down by 2, which I think gets you down to 13. But you are rolling with super empathy Three things, basically, 3 bonuses. Yeah. So that actually pops you back up to 16, right?
You also subtract after you roll.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
We love it. This is not confusing at
So
all.
go ahead. Try to roll under a 19.
Try to roll under a 19, yeah.
All right. I need, hold on. This is going to look really weird because I have to unclip my.
It's a
Yeah, one.
This woman just weeps. It's an unleashing of just this of years of stress and trauma and like being a peasant woman in high fantasy land, like like put upon, and you actually see part of this woman heal, and with tears streaking down her face, this huge smile spreads across her face, and she says, "No one's ever said thank you so much. I'm okay. Isn't my baby cute? Like,
They're
It's like-
adorable. I'm legit. Me, the player, is legit crying right now.
it's so nice to be seen, and like, you're very nice. You don't have to be this nice. Why are you this?" And just like weeping, and just like reaches, like puts a hand on her baby, but also like leans over and just gives you like a huge hug with her other arm, and the entire crowd is crying and just like, listen, it wouldn't be one of my streams if I didn't make you cry. And just like a lot, you notice that a lot of the cheering is very feminine sounding, and the guys are like, yay.
You know, heat not to Kyle, but to Cryptid, because being confident enough in yourself to cry on camera is hot.
Very much so.
Hot
Very
as
much
hell.
so.
I'm gonna show my therapist this stream.
Listen, Kyle, correct, Courtney. Kyle now has a godchild, and that's it. She's like, can you like stay and like be my buddy? Like, I love you so much. You are now this child's uncle and godfather. You're the best.
Oh no, Kyle is 100% coming back to this town all the time.
Listen, we got ducks. Anyway, stay tuned for a backstory none of you're gonna get. Okay. That's for us. Anyway, amazing. You are absolutely awarded ducks. You are awarded 10 points, bringing you up to a total of 15. And amazing. Like, how are we gonna follow that? Like, I don't even know. Farron, he's like, I suck. Bye.
Bell
Go
wants
ahead.
to do a stupid dance. That might be good to follow.
Yeah, hell yeah. Belle, like, you're like,
Please make it sexy now.
yes, Belle, you are up next. Like, everyone's
All
just kind of like, the bell tower.
Yeah. Belle's like, oh, that was weird. I guess I'll do my dance now. Yeah, I don't think I have anything left to. Well, okay. So
basically, just pick whatever. So you want to do a dance, like, so
Yeah.
you've got your feet. So I guess the question is like, we'll ask the questions of like, I don't think it's going to affect anything though. It doesn't affect. Are you going to loop in more than one person, or is it just going to be a solo dance?
I think it's a solo dance.
Okay, amazing. It's not intended to affect harm anybody.
No.
Are you going to take up a space larger than 5 feet?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
there's one.
All over.
Are you displacing all over. I love it. Are you displacing more than 20 pounds?
I guess so.
Stop it,
Displacing,
Mikey.
moving yourself isn't displacement.
Get
Okay.
wrecked, Mikey. the Kyle uncle. I love it. I was so distracted by the bad pun that I missed it. Are we saying it's displacing more than 20 pounds? I don't think so,
I
but
guess not.
yeah. Like, you're not displacing anything, you're just moving your own body.
Mhm.
Are you planning on this involving any healing?
No, it's just a stupid dance.
No.
I was gonna say,
It is
there's
not a
nothing
stupid
stupid
dance.
about this.
No.
Calm yourself.
Actually, no, wait. In character, your art's not stupid, Bell Tower. You are who you are, and you should feel good about it.
Kyle is standing off to the side. The woman's still standing there with him. He's still holding the baby. Bell Tower, you are gonna do amazing. Everything you do is great, and there's nothing can hold you back.
That's the scar Cal took on, is just that he holds the baby now.
The scar is father.
I honestly, the scar is like, the scar is feeling like feeling how shitty it is to be a mother sometimes. Like, it's not parenthood, it's motherhood.
Shit, yeah.
It's a scar, guys. We can't be that heavy. It cannot happen. Yeah, so just one, because you're also not, unless you plan on dancing so hard that you create something into existence.
Yeah, I think yes. I think I'm going to like run my hand along that dragon feather again and activate this is actual magic. So like this gold light kind of covers Bell as he does this like ballet performance across the stage, just throwing his whole heart and soul into dancing for the crowd.
Amazing. Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll. Let's see if you what is your heart at currently?
13.
Okay. Let's roll under.
Can I give it a point for perform under pressure?
Yes.
A skill? Okay.
So
we'll
roll
call
under
it
14.
a 14.
Yeah.
See what happens. Here we go. It's a 7.
Amazing. So that's so good. It's not a nat 1, but it's so good.
No.
Like, it's such a good dance. You're like, hell yeah. But it's also not catastrophic. So like, yeah.
I was kind of hoping for one of those, honestly, but not the one where frogs come out of your mouth.
The weird table is really good. So for to be honest though, this is a thing where anybody who is successful wins points. So you do get 10 points for your very successful dance, which honestly brings you up to 26. No big deal, Bell Tower. Lustus, what do you do?
I would first like to put the chaos key that I have in my inventory. Yeah, I didn't get to the spatula in time. We didn't get to work that out. I would love to, but
future games.
Yes, most definitely. And I would like to open a door to the greed realm and give everyone in the audience and the current players just plethora of gold.
The greed realm?
Yeah.
Amazing.
So I'm not taking the money for myself. I'm giving it to other people.
Okay. So that's 2 points because it definitely affects more than 5 people.
Yes.
It's not intended to harm, so it's
as long as you give to others.
Yes.
It affects a space larger than 5 feet. It probably displaces more than 20 pounds. You're setting yourself up, bud. It doesn't involve healing. A Hondo is bringing something that is not already present. So 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be 5 against your heart. which is currently at a 15.
Yeah, so that will put it at a 10.
10. So to be successful, you need to roll below 10.
That applies. We did the same thing for Kale.
Yeah, okay.
The damage
After.
applies after. So it'll still be a 15.
Okay.
I got a 10 on the dot.
All right.
Amazing. Amazing.
On the dot.
So good. Again, not a nat 1, but it is rad as hell. So yeah, so go ahead and take you're down to 10 heart just for yourself. But all of a sudden, like, everyone's really confused because as you open that door, and what do you do as you open a door to this greed realm? How do you distribute?
As I open the door, everyone just sees glimmer and sparkles and jewels and coins galore. And I'm like, you know what? I am more than happy to take whatever place I get in this, but I would like to share with the audience and other players, if they'll take it, as much gold from this realm as possible. So I'm just going to flood you all with gold. And I'm just going to start chucking gold out into the audience. As much as I can at one time.
So good. So good. Just, oh, it hurts. Ow.
Yeah.
Make it hail.
Protecting the baby.
Yeah.
Golden rain, golden rain.
All of a sudden, you hear this. It's a squawk. It could only be a squawk from Farron as he. That's not fair! You can't just open a fucking door to another realm and throw cash. I don't know! And he stomps off and in a fucking huff and is just swearing and taking half the crowd with him and like, don't touch me. Like the Farron is just, that was the last straw for him. And he leaves the field.
I would like to also add,
yeah,
at the end of that, as he's storming off, now, ladies and gentlemen, that is not a hero you want.
Hell yeah.
And as Farron stomps off,
yeah,
I would love to finish this meal. As I've been cooking, I think I've been like cooking next to the judges stand. How many judges are there? 3 to 5.
There's like 3. 3 is a pretty safe number for judging.
Yeah.
3 judges, however big the crowd is, plus Farron. We'll go 3 judges. Farron and Samothy are the people I would love to feed, as well as, of course, my 3 new friends, making it a total of 8.
Okay.
I lift the lid off of the skillet of 111 seasonings. And Laura, would you mind telling our crowd what the extraordinary effect of the skillet of 111 seasonings is that you decided? Because I don't think it got added to my sheet that way.
It sure didn't. Let me just tell you what we decided on that. I absolutely remember. There's a whole conversation we had, and it was totally.
You want me to just go, Laura?
You definitely should, because I have too much happening in my life to remember what I said literally an hour ago.
I just didn't want to say it myself and be the.
Oh my
ass
god!
when
Please, you're not an ass. This was so good. Yeah, tell us.
Yes. The skillet of 111 seasonings is transfixing both by smell and sight, as it is so reflective that everyone sees the perfect mirror image of themselves in it. And I want to first walk up to Farron. My friend, you seem troubled. Have a bite of food. It'll help. And I want to take all of Farron's scars. with super empathy.
Dude, that is wild.
Bravo, Bubba.
That is wild.
Bravo.
Okay, that is he is rearing back to punch you with his super strength.
I think seconds before the punch, I just shove a fork in his mouth.
And he just kind of man.
It's all right.
It's like Ratatouille, and we flash back to
Yeah.
the child.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
I don't think you've been getting enough simple carbohydrates lately.
Yeah, you guys get the zoom flashback to a young, scrawny Farron Topaz just being screamed at by his overbearing dad about how I was a hero and your grandfather was a hero before him, and you gotta bulk up, and you none of this reading bullshit. That's for pussies. Like, it's like a lot of like really, really bad toxic masculinity that's been passed down and passed down and passed down. And he takes his bite and a single tear falls down his cheek, and he's like, it wasn't fair.
It wasn't.
I wanted to be a cartographer.
Well, I need someone who can read maps.
I can make maps.
Well, Farron, win or lose, we've both gained something today. I need to know how to get to the Far Isles, and I keep taking the wrong boat. I keep taking the wrong boat.
I got you, bro. I got you. All right. So, for the final feat,
I am creating something that was not already there, an element
Yep.
of love in Farron's heart.
yep, correct.
I am feeding this to
Helpfulness.
more than 8 people. I am feeding this to more than 8 people.
Yep.
So more than
That's
5.
2.
So that's 2, 3. I don't know how heavy the weight Farron's been carrying is, but
Oh
I
my
feel like
God.
it's probably
It's a bit.
Listen,
It's a bit.
guys, we don't have enough. We don't
I
have
feel like
enough
that
time to
emotional
discuss.
weight is probably more than 20 pounds.
Yeah.
She's
Love you,
definitely being
Hannah.
healed.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not hurting anyone, so the effect's not intended to harm. That's
No,
good
you're
at
good there.
least. That's the only one I didn't hit.
All right. So 5.
Okay. Plus however many stars Farron had.
Oh God. Yeah. That's hard. I mean, I think that's like 2 or 3.
2 at least. 2 or 3.
We'll call it 2.
Okay. So yeah, I have no heat, and I have a 12 heart left. So I need to roll under a 12 for this to not get weirdly magical.
Yep.
Oh, under a 13 because I used my under a 15 because I used cooking supplies and the magic skillet.
Amazing. Okay. So yeah, under a 15.
Please, please,
Please.
please, 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 please.
I mean,
kiss the die. Kiss the die.
mwah.
You can't see, but my toes are crossed.
So are mine.
That's for later. We haven't hit 500 yet.
Please, please.
Sometimes the dice tell our story. Sometimes
can't
the
see
dice.
it.
Nice.
How is that? We can't see it that well.
No.
Is it a 1?
Yes,
The one?
yes, it is.
One.
Fuck.
Sometimes
Yes.
tell our fucking
Yes.
story.
Love it.
Oh my gosh. That's a crit that's like a bigger difference than for Kyle. Kyle like
Was it?
healed.
I thought Kyle
think
was at a 15 too.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
also.
it was equal?
Yeah, it was the same.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You guys
We
They're,
rolled the
like-
same.
Oh my god, that's too funny. That's too brilliant.
Love
I love
We
it.
both healed someone.
There you go.
Like everybody's like, somebody's like, oh my god, is he not an asshole anymore? What did he do? What is in the? They dig in. The judges are all freaking out. They're just like, this is amazing. Oh my god, the use of. Oh my god, this is so good.
Oh, and just to give the recipe quick, since I did tell someone in the comments I had it, this is a turkey leg where I have taken the honey, injected it under the skin, slow roasted it in its own juices, some potatoes all around that have steamed with the lid on. A little bit of thyme, a little bit of
I'm
rosemary.
getting hungry now.
Oh, I'm starving.
I was gonna say I'm starting to get hungry again.
Welcome to the evening. We're so
Right.
hungry.
And that game was the final round of the fresh meat games.
And with an upswelling of just cheers and like like laughing over the amazing food and like taking the recipe, the judge walks over to both Kyle and Tom Dum and holds both of your hands and holds them up and says, for the first time ever, we have a tie. Listen, we only have one belt, so I'll leave it up to you guys, but you seem to be really good friends, so like,
But
I don't
pardon
know.
me, Judge. Pardon me.
Yes.
I think our dear friend with the Medal of Honor over there scored more points than either of us.
Oh, I can't. That's true. Sorry. Yeah, Belle. No, sorry. I was distracted by the literal life changing that happened by these people.
You know, helping someone out's all good and well.
You
But
got a
should
belt.
reward-
Hey, yeah,
reward
bell
effort
tower.
where it's found.
True. I'm so sorry. I was distracted by these amazing potatoes. He goes over to Bell Tower. He's just like, I'm so lost. Anyway, and you are handed over the Bearwood belt of breathtaking beef and breezy bulk, which is a totally tasteful, not oversized. No, it is the most gaudy, like Texas belt buckle you've ever seen in your life. Just WWE, let's go.
Love
And
it.
so good. Announced as the winner of the 12th annual Fresh Meat Games. And if any of you can come back, you're all welcome to join. This will be one that goes down in history and no one will be forgetting it. And just wild cheers as you guys are all gathered in to celebrate, have good food. No need to pay for anything because you guys have paid for your food and drink just by entertainment value alone.
And a
And
lot of gold.
I was
listen,
gonna say
listen,
that's not at all either.
that's true. Hey, listen, they don't. They're
Plus
like,
this
oh yeah, we
did-
forgot about
Plus,
that.
this did just ruin the local economy.
Yeah.
Listen,
But hey,
Whatever.
that goes right above our heads, gangs.
look, we don't understand economy. We're not here for that. We're here for the vibe.
I
And
don't
with
even know
that-
that word.
With that, we come to a close with the game, and this is where we will end our live stream. Oh my god. First off, to my players, thank you so much for this nonsense. It was such a fucking joy. It was so much fun. You guys, listen, I would love to play with you again and see what shenanigans, what bullshit we get up to. Kyle, like, how does he raise a child that isn't his? It's wild. What's up with that dragon feather?
June happens
Really?
every year.
I
Come
really
back
want to know
next year.
Lustus's backstory now.
So, I was like, what is like? Why does he have a key to the greed realm? The fuck is up with that? And Tom Dum, let's eat more, guys. It's great. Amazing. Once again,
Tom does flash forward to next year. He's just running a stand here, he's not competing anymore.
exactly.
He didn't
I will
stay.
say
He got lost 3 more times and ended up back.
with Farron. Farron helped out. And I will say, guys, so we ended tonight's live stream with $250 raised to give to the Trevor Project. So thank you guys so much for that. Come back in 2 weeks for Sarah, the much commenting Sarah's campaign, The Maiden's Rebuke, which will be a 5e campaign involving pirates. It's gonna be good. Until then, keep giving, keep loving each other, and guys, just himbo on, baby. Thank you so
Yes.
much. You're the best. Thank you to my players, and thank you to all of you. Have a wonderful night. We love ya. Mwah. Goodbye.
Bye,
See you
everybody.
next weeks.
Goodbye. Yeah, see a couple people in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Keep
Bye-bye.
Himbo